All right, and we are up. All right, guys. Where last we left our heroes, the party spent a few days in the city of Evenheim, preparing for their journey to Dawnfall, and gathering various information, respectively. There, they also exchanged various gifts. Even Gar got one. Thank you, Ryan. That was very sweet. And the Sun Spear replica-looking thing was taken graciously by the Order of Yenneda's wake, and the group was given 4 horses by the Order stables. There they also learned of a tournament, and basically continued on their way. And after traveling for some time, they made it to a cave, and just outside of that cave they discovered several blast radiuses where Ignistem had been set off, and the party went into the cave and killed off a horse, orphaned a young, poor, innocent, sweet baby boy, and harvested the Ignistem within and brought the baby in tow on sleds. And we picked back up with the party just outside the village of Abeck. Smoke still rising at the end of a day. You guys have the floor. You're just right outside.
How late in the day is it?
It's just early evening, I'd say. Yeah.
Do you want to go get ends pretty early? The least we could do, I think.
What did you say, Vivi?
I said we could get in rooms pretty early. It's the least we could do.
Yeah.
Unless people have things to do immediately.
I will say there wasn't an inn. There was a large building that could have been an inn, but it's definitely burned down if it was. Yeah. So you're gonna have to lodge probably with somebody.
Darian.
Could be.
Well, we know Aggie, we know Darian. We can definitely stay with one of them.
Yep.
Maybe.
Oh, we're okay. Never mind.
Oh, did you think we were in Vyrigrad?
Room with us again. Yeah.
Well, we still have our tents, no?
Yeah, we could just make camp.
Yeah, we don't bother that one that way anyway. So, I agree. We could just set up camp.
All right. Is that what everyone's doing? Just right outside the village?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Reluctantly, I guess.
Reluctantly. Alrighty. Okay. So, you guys are spending the night then. You set up camp. The 2 metal boys are now on lookout. Are there any actions happening during the night? Like any special actions? Any reading of books? Anything along those lines?
Well, there was the dancing book that I'm pretty sure Vivi's holding on to.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go up to Vivi and say, "Can I see the book, please?"
Yeah, take it. There's a lot of fancy words in here. I've never said salutations once in my life.
I'm not looking forward to learning all these new greetings. This is not going to be fun. She says as she opens the book. Plops down right beside where Vivi was on the ground. You want to read with me?
The 2 girlies sit together and do a little read along. 1 page at a time, they take turns.
Aw. What about everyone else? Is anyone else taking any special actions of any kind?
I just wanted to walk up to Otto.
Okay.
I'm still pretty bruised, I think, from the fight, and I'll just go up to Otto. Thanks so much for bringing me back up when I fell down in the cave.
It was nothing.
I mean, you're such a hero coming in on the horses and everything. You mentioned a couple, it must have been, I don't know, a week ago now, but you're about to have a pretty major ceremony happening, right?
Yeah, this is right.
Is that going to be in...
I was just going to say, at this point you'll realise, Otto is still really badly injured, he's not healed himself yet. He's very low on health. Just
Oh yeah.
blood coming out of his mouth and things when he speaks.
I mean, same with Quid. Probably less than 10 points between the lot of us. But, where's that going to be happening?
Well, I was hoping to do it where I was stationed back in
Vyrigrad?
Vyrigrad. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I've been looking for. I think Vyrigrad should have somebody that I can still commission. I do want to get it painted for your room, for your tent, the room in your tent, if you can.
That is not necessary, but thank you. Just having you there will be enough of a gift for me.
Well, I'm quite honored to come.
I'm sure it will be a new experience for you.
I think so. I've never been to something so ostentatious before, but it'll be exciting.
Yeah. Tell me something. So, you are quite different from the other one, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty tall. I'm just a little guy.
Not what I meant. You, if I remember correctly, used to be a person. Was that true?
Yeah. I mean, just how as vessels normally go. I mean, we're outside Kavasi in the transference process, but yeah, I used to, walk around in the flesh, I guess.
Tell me then, what was it like to die?
It was so awful. Are you kidding me? I was terrified. People were coming after me, and then I don't know, everything just went black. Felt a real cold sensation in my neck, and everything went black.
Was there anything there?
Oh, do you mean?
Before you awoke in this body?
I don't know. Dane, do you think there would have been anything?
I'm going to say that you don't remember. You don't remember anything about that if that occurred.
I remember. I mean, if you're talking about any kind of warm light or peace, I'll just say that I didn't feel any of that. I felt scared and kind of like I wasted my whole life.
Then perhaps there is time for you still to take the right road.
I think so. The past, what is it now, 28 days of being in this body has been the best time of my life so far. We've been doing so much together.
Yes, and you do seem, if you forgive a turn of phrase, blessed with your luck.
Yes, I have a lot to thank Kellic for. He's been, I suppose, answering my prayers more and more. I mean, just even getting a second chance. I guess that's kind of what he's all about. Turns of fortune.
Fascinating, is it not, how the gods work?
Yes. Well, I'm very excited to meet. I wish I could have gone with you to your order. I was pretty interested. Wait, but I mean, you did give up the spear.
Oh, you noticed, yeah. Well, we believed it was part of the very first of our order. Part of the third. A very important relic for us. It seemed however you say, not right for me to be holding on to it. Such an important artifact.
I mean, I know what you guys believe and everybody believes, but what I knew was that that thing was made of gold. It's pure gold.
Some things are worth more than their weight in gold.
Yeah, platinum.
Oh, you do amuse me sometimes. So tell me, are you planning on attending this ball?
Oh, that's okay.
What?
His audio, he said, is just not working right now.
Rip.
Rip.
F's in chat.
I'm sure Quid thought about that emo. I guess for now, probably if Quid isn't getting his auto working, we can just type that in, the resolution of that probably. So Estella and Vivi are off doing their own thing. Quid and...
Hello.
Oh, we're back. Awesome.
Oh, he's back.
Sorry. I don't know. I think loose USB. I'll probably fix that in a sec. But what did Otto say? I don't remember.
Crap, what did I say?
Asking about the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, are you planning on attending the ball? I do not know if the other ones are.
Oh, I mean, I know you were excited to, and I'm pretty excited to go to my first fancy regala also. I've picked out an outfit in Evenheim.
Wonderful. Wonderful. You will not be trying to acquire anything there, though, I trust.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I think you will not be trying to acquire anything there, will you?
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to help me with that, we could share.
Perhaps we shall speak to the nobility first before trying our hand at anything. We must introduce ourselves, get on the right foot. This could be a very powerful ally.
Okay, I mean, okay. But if the first time anybody's a jerk to me, I reserve the right to pilfer a little bit.
Then just do not get caught.
Oh, that's a promise.
They do pay very well, you know, so.
Yeah, but so does Hod.
I'm sure even Hod's pockets have his limits that the nobility can far exceed.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they have limits, but I'm interested in finding out.
Very good. Well, it has been a while since I've been to the ball. Tell me, do you know of the local fashions at all?
Oh. I don't... maybe I would, actually. Dane, I think I probably would.
Yeah.
But I don't know what Ryan doesn't know what they are.
That's super fair, yeah. So, yeah, which ones would interest you the most? Like, what types? I know you don't know necessarily. So I guess I would say that you would know that people from Taldosia tend to be like, it's more nationalistic with like the fashion. In Thalesia, there are typically some furs even on some of them. If you were trying to be very ostentatious, you might even throw some furs on. And if you're from Taldosia or representing it, you would probably be very proper and wear like a very tight-fitting suit. Along those lines, very like militaristic, like a uniform, and most people dress about the same. There's not a lot of variance there. And then there's outliers who just, dress in crazy colors, trying to draw attention to themselves and singling themselves out from any nation and its, representation. And Kavasi, very, very, like, pretty ostentatious as well. Very, like, puffed sleeves and stuff like that.
Who did you say wears the, like, tight military suits? Was that Taldosi?
Yes, that was Taldosi. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll let Blair know that I think your, the armor is going to be a bit out of place in the ball. And, while he's saying this, he'll use prestidigitation to kind of clean up Blair's, sorry, not Blair, Otto's armor. It's probably got sullied with the hill giant. But, if we can get you some medals, I don't know what you've earned from your order, but I think that would look great on you.
Well, I do still have one thing. And then Otto goes into his backpack. He's rooting around. And then he pulls out it's fine clothes that I started with as a noble, but so it's his quite old now, but still very well kept, almost uniform looking outfit back from when he was still in Taldosia.
All right.
I was like, perhaps this will still be fitting even here then.
I think so. That looks exquisite. That looks regal and honorable and very fitting for you, Otto.
It has been quite some time since I've been out of my armor investments. I do not even know if they still fit, to be honest.
Well, we can go to a tailor in Dawnfall.
It is strange. I find you reassuring in a way. I do not know why.
Well, thanks. You'll lean back and you'll hear like swishing of liquid in his head. A bit of alienness to punctuate the night.
Well, I must rest now. As you can see, I am quite injured, but thank you for your time. Perhaps we can discuss more about my taking of the oath tomorrow.
I'd like that.
All right. So just to recap here, so we have Quid and Otto who are talking amongst each other, and then Estella and Vivi were reading together, and I love that flavor as well. That you're the whole Pokemon trainer with all those around you, and then Argo, what are you doing this night? Are you doing anything?
I think Argo is kind of on baby duty without even really meaning to be.
Mm-hmm.
So what he's done is that he's taken his bear hide off, and because it's a large baby, he's doing his best to like swaddle it using the bear hide. It's probably only around its midsection, but that's what he does. And he's like, he's just talking to it, and it's very funny because my only thought of what he was talking about was like, so if this ball is a trap, we gotta kill the guy who invited us. It is it is necessary. And he's just he's trying to keep, he doesn't want the baby getting fussy, because he just doesn't want the baby getting fussy, so he's just spending his night around the baby trying to keep it calm.
Okay. By the way, can I have you roll an animal handling check at advantage?
Oh, this is gonna go great.
Yeah.
Animal handling, let's do this.
Yep.
15.
Oh, nice.
The baby seems, there's a couple moments where it coos a little bit, but it settles down, and it seems like strangely interested in what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And so with that, I'm gonna say that the night passes, and nothing happens, and you wake now. Who wakes first? It's probably Vivi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably me and Argo are always up.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are technically like always up.
Yeah, always up. All right. So you guys wake, and everybody can take the benefits, obviously, of a long rest. Get that HP back.
Ooh.
Woo. And you are now just right outside of Aabek. And it looks like the town or the village has started to rise as well. How close, by the way, can I ask, did you camp outside?
I imagine not too close. Has to be close to people who are sick outside the town borders.
Yeah. All right.
But decently far.
I will say, in Aabek, there doesn't appear to be any like tents pitched outside. It seems more that like the sick, that you noticed there were sick people, but they tend to just live inside the village. It's a small enough village that it's not a big issue. What does the gang do?
Do you want to stop by Aabek to get another horse that hopefully will not die?
I don't know if we'll be able to find the war horse in Aabek.
I don't think we need a war horse.
We only really need one to support Argo, I believe, don't we? Otto should be capable of riding any kind of horse.
Well, we still need to replace the ones that died.
Just don't tell them that it was a war horse, and give them the new one.
And when word gets back that we were given 2 war horses and 2 riding horses.
Shrugs. Who cares?
I care. This is my order we are talking about.
How much would it cost, do you think, if we had to repay them?
Well, the
Come out of your check.
the horses in that one place we went to were extortionate, so probably quite a lot.
Would it be more or less than the value of recruiting a new hill giant recruit?
I guess we shall find out when we get there.
Before we get going, she walks up to Argo and hands him another like yellowish elixir this time in a purple vial, and she holds out her other hand. Switch. She's expecting the vial back.
Oh, right. He gives her the empty one, takes the full one, and you can tell from his hand, just the way his hands are just kind of like moving around. He's excited because the last one went great.
Did you say it was a
That's not
different
annoying.
color, by the way?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yellow this time.
I got you. All right. Okay. Does the gang head out or go into Aabek?
Do we have any reason to go into Aabek?
I think it's not really.
Not particularly. I don't think so. I remember that Vivi said that she wanted to give a book to Darian. By the way, I am saying that you bought that. I don't know if I mentioned that
Yeah.
in DMs, but you do have that. But you can go wherever.
In meta, how well does Vivi know the terrain of the land in this area? Because she was gonna seek out anywhere that a hill giant might reside, but if she doesn't know where that might be too well, she might want to go into Aabek and ask around the locals who might know.
I'd say you know the terrain fairly well, but to know specifically exactly where a hill giant would be, I might just say roll a history check.
Will do.
Yeah.
Please. Oh no. It's a 5.
Yeah. I'm thinking you probably don't know where a hill giant would be located.
I guess we're keeping the baby.
Do we have to? Kind of gross looking.
Look, it's bonding with Argo, though.
Yeah, it's cooing in the background with Argo.
It is in no way bonding with me.
Oh, I was wondering,
Yeah.
since you said mama and there was like mama was the one word that carries over in common. Are there? Can I make any kind of a check to see if there's any other crossover
Oh
words?
yeah, you can make a history check for that for sure.
Ooh, what is it going to be like? I don't know, murder or something. That's a 16.
That's decent. You know that very basic, simple words have carried over. Some giants like to pretend that they're humans sometimes, and they will carry over and like take some linguistic traits from other races. And the ones that come from common, especially, are mama, papa, smash, kill, things like that. Very simple, monosyllabic words. Things that they don't have to think about it too hard. Yeah. Really not concepts like murder, more like kill and things like that, I would say, Not variants of words.
I'll go up to Argo and just say, I don't know, Argo, have you tried talking to him?
I spoke to it throughout the night to keep it calm.
You should try maybe simpler words, though. Maybe, I don't know, smash or hug?
Why would I do that?
No, look at it. It's trying to connect with us.
It's hideous, by the way. Just throw that out.
Argo,
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
It's drooling right now. Its misshapen head is just blinking at you.
Argo puts a hand on like Quid's shoulder, and he's like, "Do not get attached to it, please."
Right now, it's like reaching up, trying to like grab at your face, Argo, but its little stubby arms can't reach.
See, I'm fully convinced that thing will crush my face if I let it get it in my hands, so I'm not going to do that.
I mean, I believe in everything. Getting a second chance. I think this little guy can, I don't know, be civilized, perhaps, unlike his parents.
And you are taking it upon yourself to do that.
Just think, Grid, if you can keep it alive, you might be able to continuously harvest nails from it. They are quite valuable.
That is true.
That seems a little cruel.
Well, we all cut the nails, yeah?
At that point, isn't that just more livestock than a person?
Perhaps it will have a chance to grow and become civilized.
It's a burden. We should drop it off somewhere the first chance we get.
Yes. What you're saying is what you are saying is all well and good. It is not our duty to do that. If we can find a place that will civilize it, I'm more than happy to drop it off, but I'm not taking responsibility for a baby at this juncture.
Are you saying we just leave it here to die then?
I said if we can find a place.
We will find a place.
If we can find a place.
If we don't find a place, I personally take responsibility for it.
Have fun with that.
Will you even be able to lift it with only one arm?
I can teach it to walk. We will do something, but we're not just leaving it anywhere.
Perhaps we can find something to increase its intelligence then, so it is more human-like.
It's a baby.
It is also a hill giant.
Well, hill giants are people, are they not? We just can't understand their language.
Yeah, but they are not very intelligent either.
Well, who told you that?
Did you see their domicile?
It looked like a cave they were taking shelter in.
Do we not take shelter in caves from time to time when we're camping?
I mean, I've lived in worse places than that.
It's not that it's unintelligent, it's that it's a baby.
What if it needs the right chance to become something more intelligent? And hill giants haven't been given that chance.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Did not dislike the idea of giving it to his order.
Yeah, I mean, the goddess of purity and mercy. I can't see any better call than taking in an orphan.
I personally think it's best if we just give it, to a family who, of their own, be raised in its own society. I think it'd be happiest there.
Well, if we find any hill giants and don't come to blows, I'm open to that as well. But I'd rather not keep it with us until we do find one if we have an okay solution ready.
Fine with me.
Right now, I'm just, Otto's just imagining like a grown hill giant in like a suit of armor and in the knight's robe.
Yeah, that'd be so sick.
Paladin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna take the oath of vengeance against us. Let's go.
I mean, really? No.
Oh, jeez.
I've never had to search for hill giant territory before, so I might stop by in town and see if anyone else knows anything. If not, I'll just scout on the way there to Dawnfall. And with that, Vivi tries to quickly go into town and see what she can gather within like an hour.
Okay.
To not delay too much time.
Who exactly are you going to? Are you going to any of the people you've met already? Or are you just kind of asking around?
Any job board postings for like monster hunts within Obex? I feel like whoever's putting up those posters would know a thing or two. That's my wager.
Yeah. There isn't. It's a very small village as opposed to a town, so there's not much of like a job board. That's not really how things are run in Abeck. But I think if you start asking around, they would point you in the direction of a man named Arvin. And Arvin is just a small gnomish gentleman with like bright orange hair. And he would tell you that there is a cave up to the north, just a little bit down the road, like towards Vyrigrad. And it's like dangerously close to the road, and that's why it's pretty well known. But he's not sure if there's still a troll there. Some trolls tend to like migrate between caves.
If it were to migrate, would he have an idea as to where it might go, based on like geographical convenience?
He would not, but he would know that like they tend to migrate between caves, and there's one near the road. Is pretty much all he would know.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll take that information and come back to the party then.
Okay. He would have marked it on your map, basically. Just around here. It's just a broad
Another
circle.
settlement.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another settlement. Yeah, exactly. I marked it on your mini-map. Yeah.
Mini map.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Vivi comes back to the group and she pulls out her map and she goes, right here, apparently there's a cave that's pretty close to the road. So hopefully someone's still home. If not, well, that's what my scouting's going to be for. So we'll see.
And this definitely isn't the cave we just came from, no?
Yeah, I was thinking that. It isn't, right?
Oh, it isn't. No.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah. It's northern. It's like more northern. Yeah. Good call though, because that one is pretty close to the road. Good question.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we'll find some more hill giants?
Hopefully, if they haven't migrated yet. But we'll see.
All right. And does the party head out at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
All right. So you've been traveling for a decent bit, and you reach about the point of the road where Orvin told you that there would be like you'd have to branch off to the right to go and look for the cave. What do you choose to do that, or you continue going straight?
She's just gonna like scout out the area for see if there's no danger.
Okay. Roll a perception check, please.
Can do. 17.
Okay. On a 17, you don't really notice any danger. You do happen to find very big tracks, bigger than the ones in the other cave that you were near. Clearly like a hill giant footprint, and fairly fresh, heading up towards like a rocky cliffside.
Look, news, good news. Look, see? Little giant footprints.
All
With
right.
that, she's gonna
Okay.
go follow them.
Okay.
Follow them stealthily to see where that might lead.
Who
And
else?
if it is
Who
in
else
fact
going
possible.
with you right now? Like, are we? Who are we bringing? Is it just Vivi right now?
I think she's the only stealthy one.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
just
much.
double checking.
It's also like her bread and butter. So
It is. I'm just double checking, right? So you're being sneaky. You said you're looking around and being sneaky, right? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna say that the 17 perception will just carry over probably. And can I get a stealth check, please?
Oh, that's a 9. Fuck.
Okay.
Maybe not so stealthy.
Interesting. The DM will remember that. So, so you continue walking for a little bit, and very similar to the other situation, you see a cave up ahead. No ignis stem and no like frozen insides.
Okay.
But it looks like there's like things strewn about. Like there's actually a campfire right outside this cave, like shoddily made. With like much bigger, like instead of branches or like kindling, it's just like a log stacked on another log in a hole, with some stones jumbled alongside it, and it's also charred. Like a lot of fish pooled up beside it, and there's a cave that makes a slight bend to the right past it, but it's abandoned at least as far as you can tell.
But the footprints were fresh.
The footprints were fairly fresh. I just mean in the sense that it hasn't gone away yet. You can tell that it's at least like a few days recent.
She's gonna go back to the group then. She's gonna say, the cave itself looked pretty abandoned, but it looks like whoever might have lived there recently migrated. So I don't know if you want to go out of our way. I don't mind. I can meet up with you all later. I can track it down, see if it actually is a decent lead, and then come back. Something you know from now.
I mean, I don't think you should go alone.
Is this really worth the risk?
I think it is. And being alone and doing this thing is all I've done for the past year, so I think I'll be fine.
I would much rather we just drop the baby off at Otto's order.
How do we know they're going to take him in?
Well,
Isn't there-
how do you know the hill giants will take it in?
I feel like they might eat it or something.
Hill giants don't eat other hill giant babies.
Yes, I don't know about that,
I
but
don't know.
there is, phenomena of species rejecting children that aren't theirs. So
I feel like a temple to a god of mercy is more likely to take in a child than some random hill giants that have nothing to do with the others.
Vivi looks at Otto and she goes, are you confident that if we give him in, they'll let him in?
Honestly, I do not know. This has never happened before. I feel that it may be its best chance for survival.
If you genuinely feel that way, then we can go there. But I'm telling you, if they reject him, I'm coming back here, and I'm scouting this out again.
And I shall come with you.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Does the gang continue heading towards Vyrigrad at that point then? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you continue along that long winding road, and you remember just it taking much longer on foot, even with the sleds in tow that do slow you down a decent bit. And just while you're traveling, the sled, I believe that's what you said you're keeping the baby on, right? The sled?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like jostling and like it's not the best. Like you did the best with the materials you were given, but it's not a perfect craftsmanship. And so it's bouncing and jostling a bunch, and the baby is starting to like coo up a storm. Not very happy with it. But
Does it look like I could carry the baby?
I mean, yeah, you definitely could try. Yeah, it would not be comfy, but you could probably try. You're on a horse though, aren't you? Right? That's what I'm saying? You're wanting to carry it in your horse, right?
I don't know if it could carry, but how heavy is the baby? Because you said it's like a Stella sized, right?
It's a little bit bigger than a Stella. It's like a dwarf, where it's very small, but it's pretty thick as well at the same time.
I'm just worried
It's chonky.
I'm worried I would snap this horse's neck. Is the thing.
Well, it would be within reach, so that is a risk you'd have to take. But it's up to you.
Baby can suck it up then.
Okay, all right. You continue riding for a decent bit, and eventually you see the hill in the distance in Vyrigrad as well. The tents come into view, and you are right now at the gates, right outside Vyrigrad. To the left and right are tents and the order going about their business as usual. Quinn Holdstar is vaguely off in the distance. You see him, Otto.
Yeah, excellent. That was just what I was about to ask. One moment, please, and then Otto will walk off towards Quinn.
All right. You make your way through these sick, coughing people, past a small group of these paladins in white tabards until you make it to Quinn.
Okay. Captain, and Otto salutes him. I come bearing news. Hod has let us down with the shipment that was promised. But I have ways I believe we can acquire it still. If you will allow me to explain.
Yeah, of course, explain.
Okay. Well, Hod claimed his shipment was mysteriously lost, and he believes it to be stolen by Lord Malbon. We have also received the invitation from Lord Malbon to attend a ball of his. So we were going to investigate and hopefully procure it either through working with Lord Malbon himself, or if need be, Hod has a backup plan, if you will.
Okay. So here's the advice I would give. I will say that I have heard of a large shipment that went missing. I think it's pretty. That news is getting around pretty fast, but anything to do with that Hod fellow, I would be very cautious of.
Yeah. If it were entirely up to me, I would cut him out entirely. But I have been working with a couple of people that have proved useful. I would not be where I am without them. And at least one of them has an attachment to Hod at the moment.
I see. Well, it seems like you're on the right course for now. Yeah, the people here in my time, what I've noticed is the people around here love Hod. He's, in some ways, a local leader and does great things. But there's also just something that doesn't sit right with me about him. So just be careful.
Yeah, I get that as well.
Use your good judgment. I trust you. And of course, once you complete this, you'll be well on your way to your first star. So,
thank you.
Yes, of course.
It is an honor to serve.
Yeah, and hold on. There was one thing you said that that I forgot that was kind of important. Regarding Lord Malaborn, you said that you received an invitation from him?
Yeah. And then Otto will take care of the now framed letter from that has been received and hands over to him.
Okay. And then he takes it and takes a look at it, and you see him raise his eyebrows wow, this is a pretty high honor. Again, Lord Maliborn, as with many nobles, they can have their dark sides too. But what I've heard of this younger Maliborn is that he generally has tried to do right by the people. And it seems like maybe it's his father that gives a little bit of a harder time. So, if he sent you this invitation personally, I would imagine he's probably got something for you to do. So again, just like with Hod, I would be wary, but I think your orders, they came from the top. And I think what they meant for you to do is by any means necessary acquire some of this bristle brew. So again, I think you're on the right path. But yeah, I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will be honest, this has not turned out anywhere near the way I was expecting. I was hoping this would be just a quick deal with Hod and then acquire it. I did not expect to have to jump through all these hurdles.
Well, such is life, my friend. But you'll do well. I trust you.
Thank you.
How has Gar been doing? Is her squireship coming along well?
It is progressing. I have not had as much time as I would have liked to guide her studies, but divine magic is coming along.
Good. I saw her passing by, and she looked a bit stronger than she did before you guys left. So, good work. Keep it up.
Yeah. On the subject of helping things, we were attacked by a hill giant on the way here.
Okay.
And upon investigating its lair, we found a baby inside the cave. I did not feel it was right to end its life then and there, so I have brought it back with me.
Okay. So let me understand, because this is a pretty serious situation. You said you were attacked by a hill giant? Was this on the road? Where were you?
So we were just off the road, gathering herbs for goodness knows what. And then, while I was caring for some horses, an alarm was sounded by one of my party. So I ran in to assist, and there was this large angry hill giant, and it almost killed several of us.
Okay. Yeah, that's not news that we're used to. I'll certainly pass that along so that we can make other travelers aware to be wary of that. And a hill giant is no easy foe to face. So, good on you to eliminate that. You may have saved other people's lives. Regarding the child, I don't know. That is unexplored territory for me, my friend. My advice would be maybe see if somebody in a local village would be able to take it. Maybe a woodsman or ranger of some sort might be interested in studying it even, and Who knows? There's many around here that lose babies.
This is quite a large baby. It is a hill giant baby. Do not know if just a villager would be able to handle such things. But I wondered if under the guidance of Yeneta, it might one day become a very strong and powerful member of the order.
That would. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't even know where to tell you to take it. You can't take it to Dawnfall and drop it off at, a temple. They would have nowhere to take care of it. Plus a hill giant child running around the streets of Dawnfall. We couldn't be responsible for that kind of risk. I think it would be better off out here in a small village of sorts where it can maybe be supported by a whole village. As you said, it might be hard for one person to take care of it, but as you know, these villages are often more tightly knit than people are in the large cities.
Yeah.
So you may have a chance. You're welcome to try it in Dawnfall and see if the temple will take it. But I can't take it for you.
No. Very well. Thank you for your time, Capitan.
Of course. Is there anything else I can do to help you?
Well, one of the horses that we were given also died in this attack. I will be able to reimburse it if that is what you deem.
So this was a borrowed horse?
Yeah, we were given 4 horses in order to hasten our journey to this ball for the Bristle Brew from the Order.
Okay. Yeah. Again, the best thing to do would be to talk to the temple in Dawnfall about it. They would be the ones to be able to tell you the proper avenues to take to maybe replace that, if they even require it. They often know that when you're on mission, you are going to have a rocky path, so maybe they'll let you buy with that one. But in terms of replacing your horse for you, unfortunately I don't have any that I can spare. I have a old sick pack horse that could maybe help carry some of your things, but that's it.
That will not be necessary. Thank you. I'm sure we will manage.
Okay. All right. Well, tell Gar I said hello, and again, I'm looking forward to hearing the completion of your mission and getting you on your way to that first star. I'll be ready to write my recommendation as soon as you come back.
I look forward to it. Thank you. Then all will salute again, and then walk back to the group.
Okie dokie.
All right. So what is the rest of the group doing? Did I read that right? That you guys are all just huddled around the baby? Right?
We're all just huddled.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're just playing with the baby.
I fully picture that as like a full background scene happening there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Estella, this is an odd question, but you were rummaging around for like your notes and stuff to take notes on the baby, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you an odd question now. Do you? There is a vial that you keep on your person where you test certain things. Is that vial going to be in that same pack? Where do you keep that vial? Do you know what
The
I'm talking
important
about?
one that we talked about?
That important one that we talked about.
Yeah, I imagine she keeps that probably in the same bag, so while she's huddling for it, it's probably like strapped on the inside or something.
Okay. Without even a perception check, I'm going to say that you notice something's off with it. Do you examine it further, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. So this is a vial of what appears to be blood to anyone who, watches this. I don't know how subtle you're being.
No, she takes it out panicked, yeah.
Okay, panicked. So is everyone saying this, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you got there?
This vial of blood has specks of blue swirling around in it, similarly to when you pour coffee creamer in just a normal dark coffee. There's blue swirling around and red. Very bright blue.
Oh. Yeah, she inspects that. She goes, fuck, fuck, fuck. We need that bristle brew as soon as possible. We can't take any more breaks.
What happened?
Yeah, what is that? Is it not supposed to happen?
No, I'm considering it a mutation of the disease that I'm trying to cure, and it is definitely not good. It's getting worse.
We should hurry.
Blood here the same as the blood of your old man? Does it progress the same? I'm confused.
This is a sample I took. She sounds her voice is very shaky as she's saying all this. It's what I need to test the bristle brew with, and blood doesn't look like this. It's not supposed to look like this.
Alright then.
And we should get going.
Please.
We are still a few days out from the ball, so yeah.
I do wish while we're here to maybe visit Vizeral again. Quid, you probably remember him. He might.
We can go to Bizzle.
Yeah, he might know what's going on here. Hopefully.
Damn, we should have looked in Evenheim at the library. We were gonna look for. Possible cures, about more information about the disease. I'm sorry, Estella. I forgot.
It's fine. I didn't remember either. This is not a nice shock for me. So let's just go, please. She seems like very dejected at this point.
All right. So does the gang head into Vyrigrad at this point? Or I believe you said something about visiting Bizril. Is that happening? Where's everybody headed?
Yeah, should we spend the night here, or should we just take off? I mean,
it is very early in the morning. Not very early, but it's before noon. You traveled for a decent bit, but on horseback it didn't take nearly as long as on foot.
If our trips are quick, we should be able to continue onward.
I say we go to Bizril and then immediately head out.
okay, we can stop at any store we need to. I mean, well, how about we meet back here in an hour?
Okay. So the gang is splitting up similarly to last time in Vyrigrad, it's sounding like then?
Yeah.
Where is everybody going? Who's going? I assume, Estella, you're going straight to Bizril, not taking any detours if I had to guess. Is anybody following Estella? Is anybody going anywhere separately? Where's everyone going so I can be plotting this out?
Argo is going to be following Estella.
Yeah,
I'll go with Estella too. Okay,
that's those three with Estella. And then Vivi and Otto. Where are you guys following, or where are you going?
I feel want to know desperately about what Estella's thing is.
I feel like it makes sense. Yeah, if everyone wants to go, that's I get that. All right, so I think everyone's going. The whole gang.
Vivi's not going alone to Ogden.
I was debating that, but I think Vivi's more. She would do that after.
Oh man, that would be the perfect cover too. Oh man.
God.
No, she cares about Estella too much.
I know.
She's gonna go.
Okay. So yeah, you walk up the winding town roads of Vyrigrad, up the hill, and past that same alley that Wendell was at. He's not there anymore. Must have moved. Past Ogden's shop, past Milford's Corner Bookstore, and finally over to Bizzle Bamrock's Tonics and Reagents. And you hear a clattering inside. You open the door, no bell. And it sounds like the same way that somebody like clatters with pots and pans in a kitchen, but just further back around a corner. There's a bell at the counter, but he's out of sight at the moment.
Goes up to the bell and starts ringing it continuously until he comes out.
1 minute, I'll be there. Do you ding it some more?
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just keeps singing it.
Okay. He comes back around from the corner, still wearing some small metal cauldron on top of his head like a hat. Takes it off, flings it around the corner. Oh, sorry about that. I was very busy. What can I do for you?
Bizzle, I need you to examine this. It's the sample that I showed you last time I was here.
Okay. His whole face changes, pulls up a stool really quickly, pops up, and you hand him the vial.
Yeah, she's sitting up there, probably with him, just watching intently.
Okay. He just starts eyeing it under the light. He sets it down for a second, goes back around that corner where he threw the weird helmet that he was wearing earlier. Comes back with some goggles. Flicks down 3 separate lenses from that goggle. Starts examining it. Oh, when did this happen? Estella?
I just noticed it not even an hour ago. I don't know what's going on.
How often do you check this? Like once a day?
Typically
Twice?
once a day, typically.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Estella. I don't know what's happening here. Here's my lead so far. It happened this morning, and it's very drastic and sudden, yeah? It wasn't like this
Yes.
that you can remember, right?
No.
I wish I could give you better news, but I think whatever's happening here is happening to the source as well. The good news? It's not all blue. I don't know what the blue means, but it's not all blue. So that means that the source isn't all blue, right? So we've caught it early. Surely whatever's happening, we can figure it out before anything gets worse. I thought it might be some form of cyanosis, but it can't be. It's probably magical in nature.
That's what I was worried about.
I think a bristle brew as a base with some added reagents could probably take care of this, but I'm not certain. I do know of somebody else that could help you. 2 people, to be specific. There are these sisters that run a shop in Dawnfall, the Catchwater sisters. Don't know their names. They just always go by the Catchwaters. I believe that if you go to them, they should know a little bit more than me. They're prodigies in their field, much younger than me. And he reaches over and touches your hand. I'm really sorry about this, Estella.
It's fine. Thank you for looking at it. And thank you so much for the recommendation. I will definitely go there. See if they can help.
Okay. All right.
After that, she goes, oh, there's also this. And she pulls out the Ignis stem and puts it on the counter.
There's just a look of mixed, he's still lingering the sad moment, but it's contrasting with the excitement of seeing that, just for a split second. Oh, the Ignis stem. That's wonderful. What are you wanting me to buy this, or I can brew you potions as well? Anything to help you, honestly, at this point. I'm terribly sorry about what happened.
Well, I'm not sure what can quite be brewed with these, but if you had anything that could help.
This is typically transformed into a potion of fire breath. Typically.
That's cool. Non-character.
It is pretty cool, actually, yeah. That's why I wanted them, yeah.
Sounds pretty hot to me, no?
But okay, man.
Okay, that everybody totally stopped what they
Yeah,
were doing
full
and all
silence.
looked at Otto and didn't laugh.
Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, Bizril just asked if you wanted to just sell the raw ingredient, or if you wanted him to convert them into potions of fire breath for you.
I mean, she just kind of looks around. Do you think it'll be useful?
I don't know. Where did you get this from? They grow in dangerous places. If you go and find reagents, typically alchemists go to dangerous places. If you're looking for more reagents, might be nice to be able to spout fire like a dragon. But gold is handy too.
Turns to the party and asks, "Do you think this will be useful?"
This whole time when he mentioned fire breath, Estella's been squinting at Argo in like a thoughtful,
Oh no.
sort of way.
I cannot use it. I do not breathe.
But if Estella put it in a way for you to exhale, you could be a fire-breathing automaton.
We could give it to Warren.
No.
Yo!
Oh my gosh.
I think it'll be useful.
So
Okay.
she does. No, she wishes.
Oh, and Estella, you should also see if he can. Oh, I don't know if you had plans for it, but if he can use any of the stuff we acquired from the hill giants themselves. I know that blood was supposed to go bad, right?
Oh, that's right. And she puts the hair and the blood on the counter, but doesn't put out the toenails.
Oh, okay, got you. Let me figure that out real quick then. Let's see.
You did give me prices for them if you need me to.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'm just trying to do the math because I think that was including the toenails. Am I right? And it's assuming that. And we're
You gave
subtracting the
me.
toenails.
No, yeah, you gave me a price for each one. So
Oh,
the
awesome.
blood was 30 and the hair was 10. And then the toenails she's not taking out. So it would be 40 total.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, he'll just slide you gold really quickly. Nod at you. Thank you. Did you fight a troll or a hill giant? Where did you get this from?
A hill giant.
Oh, is that where you got the Ignistim?
And the baby.
Yeah, actually,
What baby?
we do. Yeah, we do have its baby here.
Oh, by the way, what did you guys do with that? Is
The guard's
I was just
watching
gonna
it.
ask,
Gar's watching it?
Just watch it.
Okay,
is she like outside the store or did she just wait at the meeting spot?
that's up to Matt.
There's just a baby right outside the door.
Yeah.
Because maybe Visceral wants the baby. Who knows?
Yeah, he might have a good use for.
Are you saying this in character?
I'm not.
Well, she would probably say it kind of like, I mean, did you have a use for a baby?
Oh my god!
What?
No, no way! I said an apprentice!
It's like, yeah, you just bought blood, you just bought hair. You wanna?
You will stop the source.
After a solid 5-second pause, you said for an apprentice.
Okay, so you actually say, do you want this baby, right? I'm just double checking.
Fuck yeah.
All right, awesome. Okay. Visual says, it's a hill giant baby?
Yeah.
He starts like scratching, his hair a little bit and his lack of hair. Yes. I'd love a baby. That sounds awesome.
That was not what I was expecting.
Insight check.
Okay,
For
roll
what purpose?
roll
Argo
that
is not
insight
making
check.
an insight check, and he's going to go grab the baby to give it to him.
Oh, that is the right play, guy.
I'm rolling insight. I know.
That's
That's a 5. We'll have
five.
more class today.
You don't know. You
Perfect.
have no idea why he would want a baby, or if he even does. You have no idea. Did you procure and bring said baby?
Argo procures and brings said baby.
Okay,
Okay,
awesome.
while Argo's outside, Vivi's like, are you going to teach the baby how to become an alchemist?
I haven't thought about it. I might. I
What-
mostly
what
want
would
it
you do with
for.
the baby?
Well, its toenails are exceptionally valuable. you know.
You're not gonna hurt it, are you?
No, have you heard of clippings? I could take toenail clippings. What? Wow, your mind is dark. What were you thinking? Oh my gosh.
She's
She's
flashing
with
back.
Otto. You can't blame her.
And baby on the counter.
Oh, God.
It's hair as well. I can, give it constant haircuts. And maybe, I've always been interested in nature versus nurture. If I raise him right, will he turn out to be a civilized member of society, albeit a slightly less intelligent one? That's my thoughts anyway. And if not, I can maybe find an orphanage or something that might take him. I don't know if an orphanage would. That's a quandary. I don't know. Have to think about it. But for now, yes, I'll totally take the baby. Are you selling
Baby's
it?
on the counter.
No, just kidding. Okay. Baby is on the counter. He starts looking at it. He comes back with some milk and starts handing it to him. He doesn't have like a stopper bottle, and the baby ends up pouring it a little bit over its face and wipes it off. But yeah, so that's just happening in the background. Is there anything else I can help you with? Did you want the potions of fire breath? Did you want to make those, or did you want to sell the reagents? While he's saying, you ask him that, I'm assuming. It would be about 40 gold. Per
piece?
Not per piece. Sorry, I was thinking.
Holy shit! I was gonna say.
So it takes two per. It takes two ignistem basically per potion. So it's actually 20 per. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I was calculating from the potion basically.
Okay. So we have 6.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 2 potions and then sell 2 then.
Oh, okay.
Am I calculating right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
Awesome.
All right, that won't take me much longer. Just look over, what to name him? Look after Buddy for me. And he just walks off, and starts brewing for a little bit, while you guys watch over Buddy, the half-giant, or the giant. 1 second here while I type that in notes. It's crucial lore.
Buddy.
Buddy the giant. And then, so you said half and half, right? So you had 6 total, right? So you can get
6 total, yeah.
You can get, yeah. All right. So 40 gold and 2 potions, right? Of fire breath. All right. So now you have that as well. And he comes back carrying 2 very bright orange fluids in these vials. He says, now be very careful. There might be lingering effects for a little bit after the expulsion of the fire breath. Some people have reported a spicy flavor on their food for a little bit as well. Just be very careful. And he hands it to you gingerly. And don't shake the bottles too much, or they could explode. It's been rumored to happen, and I'm not sure about it. Haven't seen it. But it could.
I mean, I've got plenty of explodables on my person. I think we should be okay.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
So true.
Concerning.
We've already talked about this, Otto. But yeah, she holds up the 2 fire breath potions. Does anyone want it?
Me. I want it. Which takes it.
Alright. And kind of looks at Argo.
I'm fully willing to try, but I do not approve.
It might still
perhaps your
work.
core will.
Are you saying this with a knee shot? He just
Yes,
pipes up from the corner. It could work. It's called potions of fire breath, but I don't know if breathing is a requisite. And I'm personally interested to see if it works. But probably risky to see if it works. I don't know.
I
I'll
wonder
take
if
one.
that means it might work underwater if you do not actually need to breathe.
Good. I don't recommend it.
You could boil the water in front of your very face and just boil your face off, so.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend trying it, Otto, but you do whatever you want.
Maybe another time.
Gives the other one to Argo.
Oh, this is
Okay.
gonna go great, guys.
Hell yeah. All right. Is there anything else you guys wish to do in Bizzle's store? The baby is off your hands now. Bizrel is just off in the corner, just playing with it a little bit. Just it's cooing, and he's just having a good time. He looks like it's not even like a from a scientific method kind of way. He's just actually just having fun, looking after the baby.
Aw. Yeah, before they leave, he's gonna pat the baby on the head. You behave. We'll say hi. He waves him goodbye.
All right.
I'll on a piece of paper whip out my magic pen and just write kind of directions to where the cave that we found him is, and then where his parents would be.
Okay. Do you give that to Bizrol or something?
Yeah, I give it to Bissell.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. What is this?
Oh, if it should ever come up, this is. I mean, he's an orphan now, and it's partly our fault.
Oh, you killed his parent. Oh.
Why would you tell him that?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
True.
that is so dark.
Yeah, it's almost like we did it.
We were a part of it. It's.
Well, I'm sure you
Just
had
if it
no
ever comes
choice. I'm
up.
sure you had no choice.
Yeah, there are
God.
2 dead ones there. If someone was so inclined to use them for anything.
He just
Yeah, what do you
pats
think-
you like on the shoulder. I'm sure it was in self-defense, lad. It's okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus
don't
Christ,
know any-
Squid.
Where do you got the blood in the hair from? He's a smart guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you hand that to him. He's now armed with knowledge that he wished he maybe didn't have. And does the party? What else does the party do? Do you guys head out towards Dawnfall, or do you explore any other areas in Vyrigrad? I believe you just to keep like a little quest log thing. I believe you also still had the goblin ears that you needed to turn in,
Yes.
basically.
I was just gonna bring that up.
Oh shit, I
I
forgot
only bring
about
it
that.
up especially because I thought for a second, Ryan, that you thought that you could just sell it at Dawnfall, and yeah, or at Evenheim, but yeah, it would be here in Vyrigrad.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up. I have 28 of them.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Oh my God, is that true?
All of those are
Did
wild.
we add
Yeah, we
more
killed-
since? Yeah,
We killed 14 goblins.
so true. Yeah, okay, that's how math works. All right.
Is this including the goblins we fought at the fort?
Yes,
Okay.
it was.
Crazy.
It was nine goblins in Aubek plus Gaw plus 4 goblins in the fort.
I like how you count Goss separately.
He's his own person.
So sad he died.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what the character would do. He would have died sadly there. So, just for, since it was a long time ago since you guys picked up this little nugget of information, you can go and deliver it to Lord Calanthier. That's who put out the posting for the bounty, basically, on the goblin ears. And you know that his estate is at the top of the hill in Vyrigrad.
I mean, unless anybody wants to come, I can do that and meet up later.
Yeah, we can probably just
Sounds good.
put that to downtime. You don't have to necessarily RP that.
Mhm.
So yeah, just going back to what I said earlier, it is, or I don't know if I've said this, but it's 5 gold per ear.
Mhm.
So that math is what? How many did you just now say?
28. So, I mean, it just ends up being 28 gold for each of us, because I'll split it.
That's so true. It's so true. Yeah. All right, 28 gold per to each of the members.
And I also do have an orc tusk that I took from the guy in the fort. I don't know if that's worth anything.
Are you trying to persuade perhaps this person? to
Oh
purchase
yes,
this?
I brought I have my abacus also, if that helps me in these
Oh,
negotiations.
I don't know if it would, but you can roll persuasion to see if he will accept something that wasn't on the bounty board.
Okay.
What we should do is
They
give
went
it to
above and
Vivi
beyond.
to taunt the half-orc about his lineage again.
Oh,
my
no!
God.
Oh, so close
put
to
it-
that 20. Wow.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, so you make a very good case for it. The representative, you don't meet with like the Lord himself, and the representative just is like, oh yeah, it makes sense. An orc is much more dangerous than a goblin. Okay, and so yeah, he will sell that to you for 10. You took just the one tusk, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay. So yep, plus 10. So you can divvy that up however you want.
I won't be.
Super fair, man. You took the initiative. Good shit.
Oh god.
But everyone does get some gold from the goblin ears, which I will distribute.
Of course. All right. Does the party do anything else here within Vyrigrad, or do we head out?
I have news to deliver, obviously.
Oh, you totally do.
From Aggie.
All right. Is she going supervised, guys?
I'll say
She
I'm
would have
not
just
there.
left when quit, and then if anyone had followed her, she wouldn't have said anything. She'd be like,
Okay.
yeah, let's go.
Ooh, stealth versus perception?
I mean, we can roll that. We
Stealthily
can roll
going
that.
away. She's not trying to be stealthy about it. She just kind of like went to go do her thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fade away.
So yeah, who all is going with Vivi, if anyone? Is she going unsupervised?
I would have loved to supervise her, but there's no way Argo is leaving Estella's side right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because he's been trying to work up the nerve to say something for a while, and it has just not been happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna say she's not going either. She's just kind of got the vial in her hand, examining it sadly.
All right. Auto quit. You guys going?
Otto has
think
another
I'll have
errand he'll want to try.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
So
What?
funny.
I missed that. What?
Otto's just going to also go off. Mine's just easy though. He's just wanting to buy like a necklace of Yenita.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
And then Quid, what did you say you were doing?
I'll just say like this. I think while that's happening, I would have been talking. I would have been getting the goblin ears cashed in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's
All right.
going unsupervised.
Yep.
She's going on
no.
supervised.
We wrote it in. It's happening. Okay.
I would like to, I don't know, this is something I guess because no one else would see it, but I think if Vivi's alone for the first time, and she has been in a couple days, and she's like back to where she would be if she hadn't gone with the party. To anyone else who's on the road, she kind of just stands in place and kind of disassociates for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Like something's just like not right about her. And then eventually she phases out, takes a deep breath in, and makes her way over to the general store.
All right. So yeah, you pass, downwards towards the less well-to-do district within, or not district, but the less well-to-do part of town within Vyrigrad. And you make your way to All Needs, and you go through the door, and there's no jingle, sadly, but you see Ogden he's off in the corner, just restocking the shelf. The store is pretty empty, even though it's a big store. He's just off in his corner.
Hi, little Augie.
You call him
She says,
Little Augie?
You are not on nickname basis.
She doesn't know that. What is nickname basis to her?
He jumps. He's like, whoa, it's you again.
Hi. We went to Avik, and because you told us to go visit her.
Oh,
And so I have news to deliver on her behalf.
oh, okay. What did Aggie say?
The village unfortunately got attacked, but she's doing
What?
okay.
What?
Well, no, she's okay. She's okay. Her house is actually doing a lot better than most people in that village, and we managed to save her.
Oh my
So
God.
she's all well and good. You
You-
do sound very alike.
Oh. What,
Oh
you're saying we sound alike?
I just realized that.
Okay. Listen, and he just walks up to you. He puts an arm on your shoulder and then another arm on the other shoulder, and then just brings you into a nice warm hug. He says, "Thank you for saving Aggie. It's very kind
Oh,
of
you're
you.
welcome.
I don't.
No
If I
problem.
lost her, I don't know what I would do."
She also told you not to let the customers off easy because you always sell them at a cheaper price than you should.
Oh, that sounds like
Oh.
Aggie.
Maybe listen to her on that.
Ah,
And
He's
I
like
thought
lingering
you-
in this hug, by the way, the entire time, just for reference.
Vivi's speaking into the hug. She's not
Okay.
letting go.
Got you.
My friends gave me an earful because I messed up my words, but I didn't mean to accidentally racially profile you that one time. I meant to say that you looked different, that you looked like a quarter orc, but not that you looked better because you were a quarter. I'm sorry. I'm bad with words.
Word vomit at this point. He's just like, he does not even seem to be listening. He's just hugging you. That's fine. It's all good. It's okay.
Okay.
And he just, pulls out from the hug. It water under the bridge. It's fine. Aki's
Okay.
safe, and that's what matters.
She is. You should go visit. You should go visit her sometime. I'm sure she'd love it.
I'm gonna have my assistant handle the shop. I'm just planning on paying a visit, and if Arbeck got attacked, I'm heading down there right away.
Sounds like a plan. They could definitely use the help while they're there too. Hodson, he said he'd send extra men, but
Yeah.
having an ear to lie on is always better than other people, I guess.
Well, I guess I'll be another man in there protecting. So I'll make sure.
Mhm.
Thank you. He just like
No
gives
problem.
you a nod, basically. Is there anything I can get you from my store, free of charge?
Not that I can think of currently, but my friends might be coming in here to get something since they're here as well. So on their
okay.
behalf, maybe they could stop by.
Oh, okay. And he just goes about his same activity he was doing before.
Huggy! And she leaves.
Okay. Do you meet up with the rest of the group and inform them of your little escapade?
Are we going back at the meetup spot? Where was Otto last time I saw him?
Oh yeah,
I feel like he's
Otto.
the
Yeah,
conflict
I need to get. Thank you. I need to get back to Otto. So yeah, do you just go to? You're trying to get a symbol of Unita, or are you trying to get just a necklace? Okay.
Yeah, preferably like
Is it
an
like
actual.
I'm trying to figure out is it flavor or is it like an actual thing?
Well, no, it was flavor. I was wanting to. Well, Otto was wanting to get like a necklace for Yennetan, while no one was looking, head back to the hill giant child and give the necklace to said hill giant.
Oh,
I think
okay.
we're still near that.
I'm gonna say that costs like 5 gold. It's not too much. It's just like an artistic rendition. Yeah. So, yep. Just made of silver, and you can put it on him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'll do once he has purchased it. Going
Hey.
back to
So I just
Yeah.
want to intervene real quick. You said a little silver necklace is going to be 5 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like
Okay.
that's probably a lot.
Is that a lot of gold? I was figuring.
I'm
It
halfway
depends on the
through
level of
5 gold.
craftsmanship.
I was picturing. That's
Yeah.
why I was
Oh.
saying that. It's like it's high craftsmanship. But
Yeah.
Well, it has to be a really big necklace.
yeah, I
Yeah.
was picturing that honestly.
You're gonna dress him up like a rapper? Give him chains?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say if it's a
No, I'll lower it. It's fine.
like
I'll put it down to like.
whatever little silver necklace. Yeah. Anyways.
No,
I've
I'll-
already removed 5 gold from my stash, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Right.
yeah. Just I will say
Yeah.
I that he made a very good case. I'll put it down to just like a gold, probably. It makes more sense. It's fine. It's flavor. So you guys are all just are you at the meetup point?
Mhm.
Okay. So Vivi, you walk up with everybody else just stationed there. But we believe the meetup point is just in the center of town. Gar's there. Yeah. What do you guys head out or do you guys talk? What happens?
Did everyone do what he needed to do?
I believe so.
Yeah, I got paid for the ears that we got in Aubeck. Here's your guys' share.
Argo actually does take the money this time.
Ooh.
Character growth.
Okay, character.
Are
I'm-
you soul replaced with someone else? Why are you taking the gold?
He's learned he can buy gifts, guys.
Unironically, I've learned I can buy gifts for people.
That's impressive. All right.
The next step is to
Alright.
teach you how to make that 28 gold turn into 56 by gambling.
I'm fully good.
Well, if you wanted to visit the Vagrant's Virtue, I'm sure there's someone there you could gamble with.
I'd rather just continue onward.
I'd like to leave if we can, please.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, time is of the essence, apparently. I was hoping to perform my post here, but clearly we do not have the time. So, let us make haste.
All right. So the party heads out. And I'm just going to say, for now, just pacing-wise, I think this will be where we take our first break. You guys have just, headed out outside. It's not quite at the 2-hour mark, but I think this is probably the best point. So, 2-hour, just 15-minute break here. Come back 15 minutes on this hour.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. And let's deliberate in secrets here, Matt.
You
Hello.
know. Hello.
Hi.
You guys just didn't want to pay your taxes. That was.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America, buddy.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
I know. I'm very curious. What the fuck about taxes?
What about America?
Steve made a comment asking why Luxembourg exists, and then we've spiraled.
Oh,
Geography
wait,
semantics
what was the
since.
consensus? Why does Luxembourg exist? It's so tiny.
What? What are you?
So
it's just like
true.
country.
Oh my god,
It's so
please.
tiny.
You set them off.
Oh, I'm just
So
curious.
true.
I just want to know. I have no idea.
Just like history.
Why is it there?
Just history. Okay. All right.
For the same reason the Vatican, Singapore, and Hong Kong
Like,
exist.
why does
history?
I feel like the Vatican makes more sense. I don't get Luxembourg. It's so tiny.
I don't get
It makes more
I
sense
don't
because you
get
know more
what-
about it, Dane.
I know. That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
I want the lore. Damn it. Where's the
Where's my
Luxembourg lore?
Luxembourg for?
In order to learn about this, you need to go through literally
Google.
over 1,000 years of history.
Really?
Like the different populations that lived in
I
the
am not
land.
used to that. America has like 200 tops. Too much.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Okay, I'll do that.
Well,
That'll be my homework.
It's not.
Just not?
Your
Okay.
homework.
Well, I'm curious about it now. Okay. All right. Is everyone here, I think, right? Yeah?
No, I'm in Luxembourg, sorry.
Luxembourg? Yeah, nice. Okay, we will pick back off then. So the party had just set out from Vyrigrad, but before you do, you pass through the gates, and you go through the northern gate, which you hadn't gone through yet. And there's less tents pitched out around here, and just people outside, just making merry. And it looks like they are celebrating the festival, basically. Group of 15, especially, are just right outside the gate. And what do they look like, Matt? Yeah.
The festival?
Yeah, the festival.
Yeah. So this is kind of what you would see. So, so as you guys walk through the gates, you're starting to leave. You also notice that there is seem to be a group of 15 to 20 people, like Dane said, camped outside. And it looks like they're all kind of getting ready and mounting up to head off somewhere. And you can tell these are some of the maybe some of the wealthier people or some of the fighters in the town. They definitely look like they could hold their own in battle. And there's also people standing around kind of celebrating them. Everybody's drinking and you hear some music and there's bagpipes playing in the back, and everybody's just it seems like they're all celebrating something.
Vivi teasingly prods Otto and goes, "Didn't Quinn say he owed you a round of drinks when you got back?"
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was an empty gesture, if you will.
Oh, what? Why would you say it if you don't mean it?
It is the done thing. It is like when you say to someone, "Have a nice day." Do you really care if they have a nice day?
Yes. When I say have a nice day to you, I do wish you all those times when I said I hope you have a good day. I did mean it.
Good.
Did people not mean it when they said it to me?
Not everyone does, no.
Oh man, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, there are not very nice people out there.
Yeah. Oh well. And she just picks her mood back up, and she goes to see what people are celebrating. She's gonna go around,
All right.
go people watching.
Are you like conversing with them, or are you mingling with them?
She's gonna try and find it. No, it would be in her nature to like talk immediately. She's gonna go and just maybe prod too close,
Okay.
get awkwardly close to people to like see what they're talking about and like wander about. But
I
yeah.
Gotcha. Any more details there, Matt? This was your little thing.
Yeah. So, so if you kind of walk up now, to be clear, you are like wearing a hood up, right?
Oh, not that she's in the
No?
city anymore. Though she has the ears up, yeah.
Okay. So, you're just kind of walking around, and like you said, you get a little bit close to some of these people that are talking, and there's a group of like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 people, like 3 guys, two women, like older women, probably in their 40s, and they're all just kind of standing around drinking. And you hear just a little bit about like, oh, the boar, he really did one on that guy last year, and you don't like really hear like everything, but it's like they're reminiscing a little bit and whatever. So are you trying to get like real close to hear exactly what they're talking about, or are you just kind of walking about all these people that have gathered?
I think if there was a conversation she was interested in, she would unintentionally get closer without realizing it.
Okay.
Just to hear more.
All right, so you get a little bit closer, and there's this one bigger, burly guy that's got like a full mustache, and he's very merrily talking about. You just hear pieces here and there of like his victories in the arena and blah blah blah, and how he hasn't lost a single one-on-one fight yet, and this and that, right? And you get a little bit too close to him, and he turns and sees you and visibly like jumps back and like spills his drink all over the place. He's like, ah!
Hi.
Where did you come from?
I walked here.
Why are you so close to me?
Did you say you won a bunch of tournament matches? That's really cool. Are you talking about the tournament? What's it? It's happening in Dawnfall? Is that an annual thing?
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
Are you gonna participate again?
No.
Oh, why not?
Well,
'Cause you're undefeated.
Yeah, I am, actually, but my knee is acting up. I heard it when I was chopping wood some months ago, so I can't make it this time. But those boys, they'll represent us well.
Is his knee actually injured? Can I tell? Or is he lying?
I mean, you can take a quick look at it if you want to do it.
I would love to, yeah. What is it, like a medicine check?
That makes sense.
I'd say perception first.
Okay. That's a 25.
Oh yeah, you see it, and there's like a small scar, like a very small scar that runs down the outside of his right leg. But but it's pretty insignificant, and you'd be able to tell there's nothing about that that's holding him back.
He crouches down to his knee and goes, I think this looks pretty fine. Have you tried going to a doctor about it?
And he goes, hey! And he backs away and like holds his leg, and he starts looking around at the other people like, who the fuck, like, who is this? And they all just kind of like shrug and like don't do anything to like help him. They're just like watching and seeing how everything plays out. He's like, leave me alone, please.
Okay. Just walks away.
And he like turns his back visibly. He's like, what the fuck was that?
He goes back to the group and he points at the man and he goes, apparently that guy is undefeated. He's not going this year because apparently his knee is injured. Do you think there's any other undefeated champions in the tournament that you would beat? Did Otto say he was going to participate?
I don't know. I would love to get some insider knowledge, like who I could bet on. What are they doing here? Are they just getting ready, or they're like we're a long ways from Dawnfall?
I heard a lot of people reminiscing about past victories.
Is that
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess I was gonna ask, do they look like they're, like you said, how many people, like 15 people or something? Do they look like they're a group, or just like individuals?
There's probably about like, there's probably closer to 30 people out here, just kind of wandering around, like random groups here and there. But you see it's like about 10 to 15 people who look like the ones that might be participating in a tournament.
But individuals gathered, not exactly like, I don't see any flags for like a group or, I don't know, shared uniform.
Yeah. I would say they would have, there's no like big, like boisterous flags or anything, but they each probably have like their own little decorated, like, not necessarily a tabard, but like, they would have their own little signs and stuff like that in different areas. Maybe like a little flag or banner hanging up in a certain spot that would like maybe represent their house. But there's no like real big fancy nights here. You can tell most of this is like probably locals who are maybe good at fighting. You've got some guys who are warriors who, would be good fighters and would want to take play or like participate in the tournament and stuff like that. But there's not like any like really fancy nights or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, gotcha. Thank you. I'll just turn to Vivi and Otto and Argo and be like, I think you guys could take them.
I don't think I'll be participating, but maybe I could. He said that there were some people who were representing him. Maybe that's what people are gathering for. Like for the tournament.
Oh, and they'll all just party up together, I guess. Slowly make their way.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are kind of talking about this, there's a moment where you start to notice that a lot of the people who are standing around talking to each other all kind of like gather up a bit, right? And they start walking toward a certain area. And as you turn and look, you see there's not really a stage, but more of like a few crates that have been like put together and just like a small step up. And there's an older man that steps up on there. He's bald completely on top and has kind of like I don't know how you would explain it, but like a mustache with kind of points on the end and like the little soul patch, right? And he stands up there and you hear the music kind of die down a little bit, and he starts to give a speech, and he says, "Thank you all for everybody who has gathered here today. As you know, we have the Unification Festival coming up here in just a few days' time, and we are all here gathered to wish off our tournament participants. especially the ones that have represented Vyrigrad in the past, and all the new men who will be representing Vyrigrad for the first time in the next few days. And he's like kind of very boisterously like talking to the crowd and stuff, doing a lot better job than I am right now. And he starts to point out like a couple people and says, Eagle-Eyed Eddie. He's like, Eagle-Eyed Eddie, representing us again. Hopefully you take home the archery competition championship just like you did 5 years ago. I know you can bring it back home. And he points over to another guy. He's like, Phil, don't lose all your money this year playing gin again. And make sure you come back with enough to feed your wife and kid, okay? And everybody just kind of laughs and whatever. And he's like, but overall, all we want you to do is have a great time and represent Vyrigrad well. And we'll all be cheering you on from here. Now, everybody, let's give them a good round of applause as we send them on their way and blah, 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 whatever from there. And everybody starts like throwing like rice and stuff like that in the air, like celebrating. Everybody's clinking their drinks and whatever. And the music starts roaring again. And you can see that all the people who look like they would be participating, along with like maybe a couple of their followers, are starting to pack up some smaller horses, and you see like maybe 1 or 2 war horses among them, and yeah, so it looks like they're all starting to kind of get ready to move out.
He looks towards Estella and goes, "Let's not stay for the after party, should we?"
Yeah. We should get on the road before the traffic starts.
I think Argo only really stopped moving when Quid said his name. Like, he didn't even acknowledge the party. He just kept trotting his horse along until somebody said his name.
Yeah. All right. So the party heads out then, I'm assuming, at this point. And so, yeah, the countryside flies by much quicker than it did previously. And you're in new territory now. You haven't seen this yet. Up ahead, you see like a cliff face, like in the very far reaches of the distance. Like you can tell that's like after a day's travel and then some, you'll reach it there. And some of you have heard about this, the chiseled path. Actually, I think we
all have.
Yeah, you all have because of the Kurog guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Argros. So yeah, you would know that that's the entrance to the chiseled path. Basically, is along that cliffside, and the small, naturally or not naturally forming canyon is like a path that is carved into that rock to make a very direct trade route to Dawnfall. But that is a decent bit away, so you travel for a little bit. Just a dense tundra landscape around you, a few trees popping up sparsely here and there. Is there any conversation that happens along the road? Anything that happens there?
I don't know. At some point, when they're traveling by, Vivi points at the chiseled path and go, "Braidry did that."
Yeah. All right. So yeah, after a decent bit of travel, it is now evening, and you can make your camp now. You found a little alcove off to the side here. So does anybody do any actions this night?
I think Argo is kind of hoping for a moment where it's just him and Estella, but if not, he just, without prompting, sits next to her very awkwardly, like hands on his knees, sitting.
Okay.
And he just looks at her. He's horrible at talking, and he's like, "Would it ail you or aid you to talk about the person you wish to heal?"
Yeah. Okay. Kind of winces at that. And she goes, really know. He's someone really important.
I will not pry, of course. I am bad at talking, if you haven't realized. I wish I could say something that would make the wait until we get the bristle brew easier. But no, I'm doing everything in my power to get it to you and Otto as quickly as I can.
I really appreciate it. And just you being here is helping.
Then I will continue to be here. And then he pauses for a solid 5 seconds, and then he's like, "Thank goodness we don't have to carry around that child."
Wasn't it ugly? Oh my god.
You know, on some level, their wish to preserve life is very admirable. On another level, I was not going to raise that child.
I feel like mercy is a privilege that they've been afforded. Because I would not have taken that baby with us had they not been there. I'm not going to lie.
I suppose the consequences of battle come naturally to me.
I do hope I wasn't that ugly as a baby.
You know, I was never a baby, but I'm quite sure at some point in my building process I looked horrendous.
Oh, I did have a question, if you don't mind. Just to kind of get my mind off things. Old Taldozi. Would you happen to know it outside of your battle protocol?
It is my native tongue. It is the one I think in.
Do you think you'd be privy to teach me?
I'm not sure how good a teacher I would be, but I would do my best.
Thank you.
And then there's another pause, and he's like, "May I pat your head?"
She kind of tilts her head at that. If you'd like to.
I would. And then he just does it, and he's doing his damnedest to be extremely gentle about it, because in his head, there was a moment where he does it way too hard, and she just flings sideways. So he's like, it's really soft, and then he takes his hand away, and he's like, "Thank you."
Consider it your payment for teaching me your native tongue.
Seems more than fair compensation. And then I imagine we just start going over very basic things about the language.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. In the meantime, what other actions is anybody else taking? Anybody reading? Anybody talking with anyone else?
Was this conversation happening in open earshot of everyone?
That would heavily depend on where Estella sat down.
I'd imagine she was sitting by the fire, to be honest. So probably.
Vivi doesn't say anything, but I think if you're looking at her when you were initially talking about the preservation of life and what they did with the child, there's a point where, like, Vivi seems deeply hurt and something's welling in her, and then she just rushes into her tent. Doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
All right. Otto and Quid, what are you guys up to? You doing anything? If not, we can cut to the night.
I was going to. I was probably like just reaching a hand to like get Vivi's attention right as she left.
Oh,
No.
tragic.
I'll just like hold out a hand like oh.
Hmm?
I'll But I'll approach Vivi's tent and kind of, I guess, knock on the frame a little bit.
Okay.
Knocks the
Come
tent
on.
over.
Sure, you don't want to shake the entire tent.
Yeah, as is proper.
That has been proven to work.
Yeah. Hey, where's
He's already
Warren?
awake, so it must be extra effective. Yeah, no. You see the ears poke up before the face. Hi.
Hey, are you okay? Was gonna talk to you, but
What do you
I
want to
don't
talk about?
why you left in such a hurry.
Yeah, but it's fine. What do you want? What do you want to talk about?
Well, I mean, I saw you track down. I mean, I can tell you're so good at surviving out here in the wilderness, and your skills in tracking down that hill giant by its tracks was amazing. Um, I recently found out some news that um, a man I'm looking for named Godfrey, I might need help tracking him down. I got a pretty. I sent a message to him in Evenheim. I got a pretty scary message back.
What was it?
I mean, I basically asked him where he was, where I could find him, because I learned that he was going to be in Dawnfall potentially.
Mhm.
He just the message essentially said, you know, sorry, let me pull it. Let me pull it. It said, why can't I find it? Oh, okay. It said, I'll just show her the paper, which says, like, danger close, can't cast spells, I'm imprisoned, don't know where. And I'll have stricken out a part of it
Okay.
with my magical ink,
Mhm.
and do not come for me.
I'm going to be honest with you. My expertise doesn't lie in urban areas. I'm more of a wilderness person, but I can certainly try. If you and the idea of who would have imprisoned him, I can
I mean,
certainly try to track them down.
Well, I fear that it's maybe more of an unsavory type. I mean, when I first met you guys, I was meeting with a man in the Vagrant's Virtue, a man from the Gambit, part of the three major gangs in Valencia. I'm worried it was, I don't know if it was them in the Gambit or maybe one of the others. Godfrey ended up getting involved with them somehow.
Somehow, you don't know how he got involved?
I mean, I have my theories, but I won't be able to confirm anything until I talk to him, I think.
I mean, does this look familiar?
Vivi's gonna draw. What was the exact description that Dane gave me? The one with the dice on it. A singular stylized dice tattooed. He's gonna draw that out on like a piece of parchment.
Does
Yeah,
that look familiar?
that's the Gambit, exactly. That was who the man I was meeting with in the Vagrant's Virtue also had a tattoo like that. They all do.
I saw.
Why do you know that?
Oh, I was wandering in Evenheim, and there was a man who pulled a brick out of the wall, and I was like, "Whoa, that was very cool." And he had that tattoo on his palm. He took something out of the building where the brick was, put it back, and then left. And then when I went to go look, there was nothing there.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, that seems like pretty mundane activity for the Gambit. Feel like in these big cities, there's always major scams and plays being made. The bigger the city, the bigger the hall. That's what they were using Godfrey for.
Well, okay. If you have an idea of what their intentions might be, you might be able to narrow it down, right? Are you certain he's in Dawnfall?
No, he was cryptic. He didn't give me a location, but I don't know. You found out the information in town so easily about the hill giants. I was wondering if you could help me when we get to Dawnfall potentially.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't promise much, but I have some ideas in mind. So I'll do what I can.
Okay, thank you. That's all I want. I mean,
It's okay.
we help each other, right?
I mean, if it's someone important to you, I obviously want to help. You seem worried. Why wouldn't I? Even if I don't know what I'm doing, I might as well try, right?
I mean, and of course, if there's anyone or anything you need that up and coming wizard can help with, let me know.
Hmm. I did have some things for the ball I had in mind, but I might hold
Ooh.
off on that yet. I don't. I don't know if it's just me. I think Estella also agrees on this. The ball is very intimidating. It's a bunch of people who are very good at talking and have a million meanings behind one word, and I really can't keep track of all that. The other, Quid, do you know when some people they say have a good day, they don't actually mean it?
No, that's not true.
Otto said that to me.
No, no, no. Everybody always means it, I'm sure.
You think so? Because I always
Yeah,
okay. If you say it,
yeah.
then I
That's
believe
why
you.
I tell you good night. I say have a good day to everyone. I mean, I hope so.
Okay, that makes me feel a bit better.
I think Otto was trying to tell one of his weird Taldosi jokes.
You think so? You know, I only get half of them. I only spend so much time in Tadoja. But, um, but I don't know. I think I would like to do my best to make a good impression, and I feel like a wizard's help is always good help. So,
Well, yeah, let me know. Oh, that does remind me. Um, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a golden coin. You can see it's a little more special than and shined than other like circulation coins.
hmm.
Um, if you wanted, I mean, I see you kind of in the front lines getting smacked by more arrows and such from goblins, and you always are racing up ahead with your fast feet. But I can maybe make you a little bit harder to hit, like I do for myself. It it's a spell I can cast each day in the morning for you. It lasts 8 hours, and I use this coin, and he'll show you the face, who looks like um, an older wizard. Don't know the exact description from Dane, but it's Sorvin Morin. Um,
Oh,
it, he was an archmage of protective magics.
oh, is this what the? Oh, you did this one time when we were going to Albert with the coin floating around you.
Yeah, I typically do it
Oh,
every day.
I would love to have a coin float around me.
Okay, yeah, it takes just a couple moments every morning, but I can definitely do that before we set off.
If that doesn't take too much of your energy, then yeah, I would love that.
No, it doesn't take anything. It's more practice, and if it keeps you safe, it keeps me safe.
She gives a thumbs up. Thanks, Quid.
Yeah, so I'll give her the Sorvin Morin's coin, and I'll cast Mage Armor on her every morning.
Okay.
And once again, Vivi does not ask to pat Quid on the head. She just does.
Oh, and I'll deposit Slick because he sleeps here, I guess.
Yeah.
Bold of you to assume she didn't steal Stick already.
All right.
But I'll take my leave.
Okay. Otto, that leaves just you, man. What are you up to right now?
Yeah, Otto's just gonna be spending a bit of time with Gar before going to bed, just um going through like various ways of trying to channel divine magic, trying to work on her skills with that.
Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, in this case then, I'm gonna say that night has fallen, And I think I forgot last time, but can I get a perception check from the two lookouts? And that's it's Argo and Quid, right? Those are the two.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm so perceptive.
So perceptive.
So am I.
But you're also always awake, so you guys are.
14.
14.
As the battle map drops as well.
You know, I'll use a oh no. I was gonna use a lucky point, but that makes it worse.
Well, hopefully we know something's coming.
Okay.
Hey, why is Warren with...
Vivi totally would have taken it
just
without asking.
He just took him.
Dang.
Oh my god, is
There's-
that Quid's first nat 1?
I think it is, but like, does it count? Does it count?
No, I don't, because I don't choose it.
Yeah, it doesn't count. I
Oh,
don't think.
right. Lucky, I
Yeah,
forgot.
it'll never happen.
I
Never
always
again.
thought it like automatically took the lucky roll.
I thought so too, but I don't think that's the case, right?
No, you can
No,
choose
you
it.
choose.
Dang.
Yeah.
There is something that you have to take the second roll.
That's the
of that.
halfling.
Half of it.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah.
I knew there was something.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm actually going to say though that you know, the night passes for a little bit. Just distant sounds in Thalesia, you know, just birds cawing in the distance, distant wolf howling. But Vivi, there's something at the corner of your mind. You hear something, and I will send that to you shortly. 1 second here.
I don't like that.
What? What?
I don't like that at all.
What do you mean?
That's bad. That's bad.
You're being weird about it. Let's see.
Maybe I'm muted as Dane sends me a 5-minute long audio.
All right, and I will send a transcript as well.
Oh, it's a whole thing. Oh god.
It could be. Who's to say?
While they are doing that, I think everybody is in the map now. So,
I have to
Are
change
you-
my color again. I don't know how
Are
to
you-
do that.
are you all kind of where you would want to be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
Why?
about where.
Why do you ask, Matt?
I
No
just-
reason, right?
I want to make sure your sleeping arrangements are comfortable. That's it.
Mhm.
No, I'm sure.
Who sleeps?
Yeah, what's that? I miss sleep.
Oh,
That'd be good.
Oh, poor Quid.
What? You don't like hanging out with me all night?
Jesus.
Oh.
Vivi is gonna go outside her tent and look around. Go on watch.
okay.
I don't know when this is. But
Yeah, no, it's the middle of the night, so you wake up. This would wake you, and you look around. Are you trying to just like look around? Are you waking anybody up? What are you doing?
I'm not waking anybody up yet,
Mm-hmm.
but
Oh,
I'm
Vivi's
gonna...
possessed.
Can I roll like perception or anything? She's gonna like scout the immediate
yeah,
area
for sure.
out. She's
Yeah.
gonna depart
Well,
a little.
Oh,
Yeah.
Where are you gonna go first? Go ahead and just move your token to where you're gonna go.
Area.
I do want to say Amber would probably go with her, so take her with you.
She's just got an army of pets with
She's
dumb.
Actually, no. I think this gives the best vantage point because then I have all the it's open to me.
okay.
Would it be reasonable to say Argo comes out of stasis once she starts exploring randomly?
I think you can. Yeah, you would perceive that and see it.
100%.
Yeah, I can just see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll clock her too. I won't move, but just note that, you know, Vivi's gone.
Yeah, same here.
Assume she's just doing a bio break.
Another thing we don't gotta do.
Hey.
No, yeah, Vivi's kind of just looking around, trying to peer into the darkness to see if she can sense anything coming.
Okay. I believe that would be a perception check then, right? And also, can I ask if Quid and Argo, did you guys both move up with Vivi? Is that true?
No.
No,
No.
we're staying put.
You're just clocking
We're-
it. Okay.
Yeah, we clocked it and came out of stasis.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what was the perception roll from you as well?
Rolling that.
I got a
I was a 12.
20.
14.
A 20. Okay. 20 and 14, but 20 is better. Okay.
Wait, what?
That would be Vivi rolling a perception check. She woke up and started looking
Oh!
around. Yep. And
Gotcha.
you can say what she sees if she sees anything, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, so first, did Amber come with you or no?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
There she is.
So, you would see, stepping out of the snow over here, a very large figure. And with your night vision, or dark vision, sorry, you would be able to tell that it is a very large wolf. And as you look a bit closer, you see like you've seen wolves. You've even seen large wolves. You probably haven't seen a wolf like this before. But even looking at it, it doesn't quite move like any other wolf you've ever seen. The ripples in its muscles as it like walks towards you, and it looks at you kind of knowingly. And then what do? It kind of just stands there for a second, kind of anticipating what you do.
So that's what its intention is to just wait?
That's what it's doing for now.
Vivi pulls out her bow in case she needs it.
As you pull out your bow, it takes a step closer to you.
I take a step back.
Okay. And you see it wriggle like you know how cats, like when they're getting ready to pounce on something, you see it kind of shakes a little bit like that.
She's gonna pull out her bow in front and goes, "If you attack, I'll have no choice."
And then it charges you. So roll initiative.
All right.
I was gonna ask. I didn't want to interrupt the moment, but can we see this from where we are?
No.
You guys can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
We
It's
have
really
a fire.
close in a fire.
There is a whole fire here.
Homunculus stats say that if Stella is incapacitated, Amber can act on her own. So, are we rolling initiative for that? I don't know.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, that's bad.
Do we type it in for the owlbear thing?
just tell me what it is and I'll put it in there.
Okay,
Five.
13 for me.
Rough.
I'll put it
I got a 10.
Yeah, you got it. Okay.
I got a solid 3.
Some Vivi
Good
goes
job.
first. I doubt.
3. Estella, what did you roll?
5.
5. And Vivi, what did you roll?
10.
10. All right.
What's your dex bonus?
Higher than yours, I'd wager.
Yeah.
probably.
+3.
Yeah, +2.
Okay. So, fuck. So yeah, it charges you, and kind of pounces and goes to take a bite. So. Sorry. Wasn't quite ready for that to happen.
He's like cursing himself, like, oh, I
Alright.
made the comp.
So 11 to hit.
Nope.
You give me 10
okay.
minutes, I can talk to it.
As you are
Oh.
Oh boy.
What the hell?
swarmed by all of these.
Oh my god.
Guys!
Matt, you said you didn't want to kill us.
I didn't expect that she would be walking into this by herself.
Everyone's got their backup
Oh, we
characters.
thought we thought she was going to the bathroom.
All right. So, fortunately, they rolled like shit. So, a 15 is the highest. Oh, shit. Sorry. Pack tactics.
Oh!
Amber and Estella are done. Or Amber and Vivi, not Estella.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. My AC's
Okay.
14.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. So, all right, I need you to make 2 strength saving throws,
I'm not great at those.
and you got to beat a 14.
Oh, that's a 21 on the first one.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a 18 on the second one.
Oh.
Good. All right, so you're still standing.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, they tried to knock you over. Oh shit.
That's so bad.
Hey guys, if I could get in there.
Don't worry, guys. When I've got my armor on in 5 minutes, well,
Oh my.
God,
so
armor.
as you are, I'm just gonna play this out how it happened. So the first wolf charges you, right?
Yeah.
And it does go to try to take a bite, and it like because you were facing it, you saw it coming. You were able to like just sidestep at the last moment because it moved absurdly fast. Okay, so it was coming very fast at you. You were able to kind of take that to the side, but you didn't notice the other 3 wolves that came up behind you. So as these other ones swarmed on you, once the first one attacked you, you notice that 2 of them from the side here, both run in and take snaps at you as well. This one right here looks as though it ran up and noticed Amber. And,
No.
Just
and
got here.
Amber has 7 hit points.
Amber is a cat, right?
Yup, she's hissing at these fools.
So Amber like hissed and it threw this wolf off. It wasn't sure what to do. And so you see it like take a step back and kind of prepare for anything that this god of war right here that we call Amber might do. So essentially it takes the dodge action. Estella, you take 27 points of damage.
Estella.
Oh, sorry.
That's crazy.
Vivi,
Psychic
you
damage.
take 27 points of damage.
What the hell happened to me?
That's my
Yeah.
HP.
Sorry.
No!
Fuck.
Oh, that's fine.
That is
I
your
don't think it is Dane.
Yes!
It's kind it's all good. Just heal it.
Girl!
Estella's a heavy sleeper.
Roll perception.
For real?
Oh my
It's
god.
5 feet away from the storm.
Yeah, I think you might hear it. Maybe.
Oh my god.
All right, that's the end of their turn.
Okay, cool.
Sorry. Quid, you're up next.
Well, fuck. I am going to.
just remain stationary. They won't eat you.
We'll try.
Just for now, I'm going to like get a little bit of a height advantage, get on this barrel, I suppose. And I'll shout to Argo, Argo, can you get Vivi? I can hit them all, but I don't want to hit her. And I'll ready a spell if Argo can get Vivi out, or anybody can get Vivi out of the middle.
And I do just want to make it clear, because anybody who would see this at this point, these wolves stand 6 feet tall. They are large creatures.
This is great, guys.
Yeah, I'll say I was right over here, so I'll go up and kick Estella's tent and then get on this barrel and do that, and then my turn.
Okay.
I'm readying a spell.
For what's the trigger?
The trigger is if Vivi leaves, like, if I can. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, no. I think I can hit 3 of them without Vivi. Okay, never mind. I'll just use my spell. I'm going to throw out a handful of coins coin-shaped shavings, metal shavings that kind of float above. I think I can clip like these 3 wolves without in a 10-foot radius without hitting Vivi.
Okay, so what's the
they
spell?
are large creatures.
Magnify gravity.
Oh.
Okay.
So I need them to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So it says a 10-foot sphere.
Yeah, would I be able to? I mean,
They are
Centered
large
on a
creatures.
point you can see. So
Well,
it's a point you can see. So it could be in the air. She's on the ground.
yeah, exactly.
I'm just trying to think if I have a thing I can put over it. But either way, for now, yes. So 3. You said Constitution saving throws?
Yeah, so I'll do these 3 over here. They need a Constitution saving throw.
Pretty sure they all pass.
Oof.
Yes. So the lowest one was. Oh, the lowest one was a 12.
Okay,
Alright.
so that one does
So it
fail.
failed. Yeah. So that would have been. You said it was these 3, right?
Yes.
So that would have been. We'll say this one, because it would have been one of these 2, probably.
Okay, let me roll damage. I'm upcasting it to 2nd level, actually. Oh, it's okay. So 13 damage to the one that failed, 6 damage to the ones that passed.
Okay. So. You said 12 damage to the one that failed?
What did I say?
Because it would have been halved from
Sorry,
6?
no,
13.
13 damage to the one that 13 and 6.
Okay.
And the one that failed, if it matters, it has its movement halved as well.
Right.
Might matter.
Okay. All right. Do you want to describe like what that does, how that hurts them?
Yeah, so I throw a bunch of these coins out, and in a sphere, I guess they're on the ground more, and then they get drawn up into like a central point for like magnetism, and just kind of bludgeons these wolves as they pass.
Nice. Okay. And this one is like slowed.
Yeah, half movement.
Okay. All right. Cool. And that's the rest or the end of your turn.
That'll make my turn. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. That took a while.
Vivi, you have a death saving throw, please.
Yep.
Wait. Before you do it, Dane,
Yeah.
what did we decide on this?
Oh yeah, I'll tell it. I'll do it. Yeah. So
What?
yeah, so whatever you're seeing, it seems just like blackness for a minute. You faded to unconsciousness, and all of a sudden you see like a black cat almost step on screen, as it were, and you hear a voice in the back of your head just say the word 8. And that's it. That's all. That's all that I wanted to throw out there for you.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I live in
about
fear.
What?
Wait, do we see that or just Vivi?
Just Vivi.
Just Vivi.
Okay.
Oh god.
Whoa. Oh my god, why won't it let me roll the damn save? I'm rolling real dice for this. Fuck it.
Do rabbits have as many lives as cats?
I got 12. Oh, 9 lives. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I rolled a 12. That's one
Okay.
success.
So 1 success. All right, Argo.
As Quid talks to him, Argo's like, "All right." Then a threat is detected, and he automatically goes into a rage.
Okay.
So his combat protocol is engaged, and I just charge through these barrels. I don't care about them.
Yeah, I'd say they'd slow your movement a little bit. So it would take, if you have 30 movement, or do you have 40 when you're raging?
Right now, I'm still only at 30.
Okay, then
Jump over.
yeah, it would take all of your movement to get there.
Or could I just jump over it? Would that?
Actually, yeah. I wouldn't say they're stacked up too tall, so you could like hurdle them.
Yeah, Argo hurdles them to get here, and I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if he can try to get Vivi out of here, or if he's going to attack.
Okay.
I think the DC I set for things like this is 15, so he does not make it.
Okay.
And he automatically goes to attack this wolf right here.
Which one?
Right.
I'm sorry.
This guy
Gotcha. Okay.
goes to attack.
And it took the dodge action, so it would be a disadvantage.
Okay, then let me roll another one. That's a 12 to hit,
That misses.
and that's all I got.
All right. So, and what did you swing with? Was that was your axe?
Yep, that was my great axe.
Okay. So, as you ran and jumped in there and took that swing at it, it just like the last second, you thought for sure you were about to connect, but at the last second, it like just quickly like reflexes to the side and you miss. So,
I took the dodge action.
yep, Estella.
Yup.
I think she would wake up.
I definitely think she'd wake up after Quinn kicked her tent, especially. But yeah, she gets out of her tent and kind of sees what's going on, jumps on this barrel, we'll say in this little square, and just goes, "Amber, heal!" And Amber's eyes turn blue, as does her tongue, as she goes to Vivi and casts Cure Wounds.
Oh, that's so cool.
Right.
So,
What does this mean?
That's awesome.
oh, of course, I roll a 1. You regain 4.
Thank you.
At least that resets the death saves. That's all we need.
That does.
So true.
And Amber does have an attack, but it's long range, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Go for the dodge. Well,
Fuck it. Yeah, we'll go for the dodge for her turn. And
Okay.
that's it.
Otto.
First thing I was gonna say is, turn to Gar and say, "Stay quiet, stay here." And he's gonna grab his shield and sword, still just like wearing his vestments, no armor or anything. And he's just gonna come barreling out the tent. Try and get a look around. It's very dark, so he's going to channel his divinity into his weapon again as the light starts emitting from this longsword. And that will be my action.
All right. All right. So back to their turn. So. All right. So these two are going to attack Argo.
I'm fully good with that.
And they get advantage, and that's a nat 20.
Why do they get advantage?
Well, they're
Reckless?
flanking you and pack
Oh.
tactics.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
I didn't reckless off.
That's going to be a lot of
Well,
damage.
Technically, it would be double advantage, but that's not a thing. So,
I am going to say Warren is on my shoulder for this, just because you're going to see what happens when he gets crit.
What?
I was worried about to die.
What? Sorry.
so,
Apologies.
all right, 25 damage. So then that'd be halved to 13, or no? Are we rounding down? Right?
I think we run
12. 12.
All right. And is that
And-
the crit?
That is the crit. You need to make a strength saving throw, which should be fairly easy for you.
Alrighty. I do not get advantage on this, unfortunately. It's only an 11.
An 11?
An
So
11.
you are knocked prone to the
Okay.
ground. So that would have been from this one right here. So
Okay.
it basically like jumped up and tackled you and sank its teeth like as deep into you as it could, and everybody could hear like a loud crunch.
So the way I flavor that is, as I get tackled, he's biting down on like he was going to bite down on like a shoulder area where Warren is, and and with no say so from Argo, the combat protocol moves him so that Warren is safe, but Argo's neck is exposed as he like bites into it there.
All right. All right, and you are prone, and the next attack comes from this one, and that's at advantage for multiple reasons, and that is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Hits? Okay. All right, so that's 14 damage, half to 7.
Alright.
Wait. Would you be resistant to...
If it's not, I'm resistant to all but psychic damage, I believe,
Okay, cool. No problem.
because of my bear totem.
Right. Okay. So that's those two. This one is going to... So this one is the one that's slowed. So let's see. So this one is going to... see... Fuck. I don't want to do it, but...
Oh, dude.
Are you sure? Are you sure I'm not a better target because I'm on the ground?
It's in between you. It can't move
that's
through
fine.
it to attack you.
What if it was an ally for a single turn?
Sorry. I think it would have to do it.
GGL. Remember I said about not writing up a backup character? My bad.
I
It's
will
a
be.
Wait, that's a 16 on Amber.
That hits.
Hey, I love Amber. Amber's great. Goodbye, Amber.
Oh.
All right, that's 12 points of damage to Amber.
Yeah, you see as Amber, her goo just falls into the ground, seeps into the earth, and her gem is left there on the ground.
Yeah, I would say that the wolf would like snatch her up and like wriggle her around and like go to toss her. So wherever that goo, you said it turns to goo.
Well, she is goo, so she just kind of stops her formation.
Gotcha. Okay. And so it would kind of like fall out of the wolf's mouth after it had attacked. So I'm just gonna move Amber over here, if that's okay.
Yep.
Just so it's not in the way. And then this one is actually going to try to bite and grab onto Vivi.
No, stop it.
That's a wrong one. That's a 20
Oh, come on.
as it bites onto your leg, and you would take 7 points of damage.
Down.
Yeah,
And-
obviously.
Oof.
Yeah. And it's gonna begin to drag you away.
Ooh, that is not fucking good.
Oh my God.
Matt, what the hell?
Hey, if I
As this
could
thing moves
roll this
around.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
And this one comes over to Quid. And that's all. So now, Quid, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, I was wondering if I think I might have to like get Slick involved as well.
Yeah.
I did roll initiative for him. I think he just comes before me. I guess. I mean, it makes things easier.
I'm down. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just cleans it up. Whatever. Slick.
Essentially, the way it's worked out is that they're one group and you guys are one group. So
Yeah.
that's not a problem.
Man, Slick is gonna just slink over, come underneath the tent, and I guess give flanking on this wolf.
Technically, it's not flanked.
Oh, okay.
Because Argo is prone.
I see.
Well, I'm gonna stand up on my turn.
Well,
I mean,
but right now, for the purposes of Slick, it's not.
oh yeah, he can't attack anyways. He's just gonna be, kind of using the help action, providing distraction on this wolf, just like clumping onto the back paw and just like being like a piece of gum stuck on his foot.
Okay.
But I will hate this, but Quid's going to take the opportunity to attack from the wolf and try to move far away.
That is a 18 to hit,
That's frickin' it.
and you need to make a strength saving throw before you move away.
I'm not good at those. I'll use a lucky point to re-roll that. Because it was okay, it's a 13?
That fails.
No. Okay.
You fall prone.
Oh,
As well.
man.
Shit. Okay. Do I take any damage?
You-
I imagine as well.
You do.
You can still move. It's just gonna take half your movement.
Yeah.
It's 13 points of damage.
13. Oh, that is so much damage. Anyways, yeah, I will. Okay, so I'll stand back up with half my movement, and then I'll still move. 1, 2. No, not there. I'm not. Like here, I guess.
That's too far.
I thought it was 3 squares. Okay, fine, whatever. Here, probably here, just a little bit further away.
Okay.
And sorry, just let me get a range. Okay. I'm gonna cast a new spell for the first time. Where let me pull out. Sorry, my description. So I pull out a miniature clay version of Sorvin's Crown, the group of towers that represent the Mage Academy. You see 7 pillars about the width of an arm rise from the ground, composed of earth, surrounded by a thin layer of gold, looking like the famous Sorvin's Crown of the Academy. But as the pillars continue to rise, they form the 7 fingers of a large golden hand. And I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, Sorvin's Earthen Grasp, right by the wolf next to Vivi.
Okie dokie.
I think you have that token I
Yep.
gave you. Thank you.
Do. I just have to get it in here. Hold on one second.
This is what was rumbling the earth when I talked to Argo.
Threatened
No
my life.
shit.
And how big is it?
It's a It's a regular 5-foot square. Oh.
That's so cool.
I think I'll cast it.
Yeah.
It's got a 30-foot range, so there, I think. And then I need the wolf to make a strength saving throw.
Wait, so it can't be there then.
Can it be here?
Hit
Nope.
Stella.
Huh?
Nope.
Wait, I think I have. Okay, I had 15 feet of movement. I was like here.
You could go here.
Oh god, I hate that. I'll move here then. In the tent space, kind of.
Okay, that would get you just enough. Yeah. So it's essentially right by Estella, or I'm sorry, Vivi. I don't know why I keep thinking.
They are the same person for sure.
It's gonna try to grab.
We sound the same, so.
Yeah.
It's gonna grab what?
Grab the wolf, so it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, please
What
fail.
does it have to be?
It has to beat a 13.
Roll a natural 19.
Oh my gosh.
What if we try to grab Vivi with it?
Maybe next turn, but that's what I got. That's all I got for that.
Okie dokie. All right. Is that all for you?
That is.
All right. Another death saving throw. Actually, Dane,
Yeah. Yeah.
she came alive and went back down again.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's so true.
No, tell me it goes down.
Hey, by the way, you see that cat?
Wait,
again?
what's the number?
That black cat goes by again, and you hear in your mind 7.
Fuck!
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what this means.
Yeah. Just to say.
Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna roll my dice. Fuck, that's a 2! No!
Oh my god!
At least it wasn't a 1. So, Margo, you're up.
Or
Gonna roll a quick wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Nope, he's still attacking.
Oh boy!
You are
Because
prone right now. Remember.
I
so
stand
you,
up.
Yeah. Okay.
And this one, I would have, this guy I would have advantage on already, right?
Because of help. Right.
Okay. So, I'm going to bonus action take the potion Estella gave me. Not the fire breathing, the other one.
time to roll. Watch it be alter self. That would be so useful.
That would be so useful right now.
3.
What is that? Oh man!
I'm checking. A 3 is
Please be fly.
a drinker gains a +1 to AC for 10 minutes.
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
That's pretty
That is
damn
pretty
good.
good.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So you just feel very fortified as you drink it. Your skin feels tougher. Well, your armor feels tougher, I guess.
He gets skin.
I get-
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm
you
going
grow
to
skin.
attack the one I have advantage on.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
Nice.
Hit.
Right. That's 15 damage to that guy as Argo just straight up tries to chop one of its ears off as he's like lobbing the axe inside of it.
Okay. And you do. You chop one of its ears off. It just
And
goes
that's-
flying in the air.
That is my only attack.
All right. Next up is Otto, I believe. Is that right?
Estella, I
sorry,
think.
sorry, wait, yeah, Estella, and then Otto.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, she sees Amber go down and she's pissed. She looks at the wolf that's dragging Vivi away, goes, filthy fucking bastard, and tries to hit him with Firebolt, one of her little orange. Oh,
Oh.
22 to hit.
Nice.
That hits
For 4 damage.
for fire damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after that, she whips out her crossbow and puts one of the smaller blue vials in it and shoots it over at Vivi, casting Healing Word.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
it's so clutch.
So good.
We're gonna
Only for me
we're
to
gonna
go down and get
all
a
the way
6.
down to 3.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna get all the way down.
Oh my god, this counter! Holy shit!
You regain 5 health.
Thank
If
you.
the counter reaches 0, does she just die?
Ooh.
I don't know,
I'm
man.
scared.
That's totally what's gonna happen. She's just gonna die.
I got it. I'm at 5. Okay.
So just let it be known that every time I fail one of these saving throws, it is Argo, like his eyes flashing purple and looking to Vivi, and then immediately flashing back to red and keeping the attack on.
Oh god.
That's so sad.
All right. Otto, your turn.
Am I right in thinking that wagon that you're making is just like the sled that we made, so it's not actually like a big wagon?
It was big enough for Quid to stand on.
Right, okay. So, like, it won't stop me. I can position myself in between.
Yes, you can.
Right, okay. So, yeah, Otto's going to charge forward right past Estella, putting himself between this giant wolf and her. He's then going to see what bad of a state Vivi's in and throw her a sanctuary spell, from which is like, if you imagine light just sort of emits from his hand and just like covers Vivi in this like dim light, just surrounding her, taking her in, as if Yenita herself is watching over her.
This is a great way to convert someone, Otto.
And then that was his bonus action, and then he will swing at this big wolf he's just moved right beside with his longsword +1.
All right.
So 17 plus
Nice.
my channel divinity, so 20 to hit.
It hits.
Excellent. For 7 damage.
Okay. All right. So it kind of recoils a bit as you step up, throw the spell out, and then take kind of a backwards swing at it across like the top of it, right above its head. Like you hit its back and draw blood. So, and is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn now, yeah.
All right, back to them. So, you see this wolf, the first one that Vivi saw, kind of repositions a little bit, and you see it kind of take a big, deep breath in, and then blows out a cone of frosty air.
Oh.
I don't like that.
All of you, including Warren.
Oh no!
No.
Good
Oh my
God.
God.
So, all right. Because I don't want to fucking do that. How about we say Warren is hiding inside of you? Okay, he's not a familiar or a homunculus, whatever the fuck, where he can come back. So we're not killing him. He can hide inside of him.
Poor Warren.
But all of the player characters here, maybe even it's a 15-foot cone.
If it hits me, would it hit their allies? Because it's so big.
Yes. Yeah, it would hit
Yes.
all of you.
They're probably resistant to it, but it's okay.
Anyways, I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
And I have advantage on this guy because I can see it.
Oof, that's a 4.
I'm gonna use it in my inspiration from last time to roll that again.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a solid.
Mother! No, it's worse.
That's his first one.
Oh,
God is
it's
not with you today.
It's an 8.
okay.
So who
I think
rolled
it's
lower than a
breaking-
12?
Everybody, Argo.
Yep.
All right, so Argo, you pass, taking 9 cold damage.
Oh no.
You're kidding.
Would I half it again? Because
Yes.
Okay,
So if
so,
you pass the dex save, you would also half it again. So it would be 4. And everybody else who failed takes 18 cold damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
Really goddamn. Quid's out! No!
I've almost killed.
BBK.
This is so bad.
Can't even
I'm
do
just
anything.
going to use inspiration to reroll this Constitution saving throw. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the same thing I did.
So yes,
It was a dexterity check, not a.
I'm rolling my Constitution for keeping up Sanctuary.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Victory's
my hand's also gone.
No, quit.
it's okay.
I
You were
legit.
using it.
It's so bad.
I don't know what
All
I'm
right.
gonna do.
This one is then going to jump up on top of the cart and try to bite at Otto. Otto, what is your health at?
It is not good. It is on 9.
Okay. So this one jumps up here and hits you. I'm assuming 24 hits. So
Yeah.
God.
My AC is currently 12 because I don't have armor.
Yep.
Can you say miss, please?
All
We
right.
haven't missed since the first turn.
Are they rolling with advantage?
It's gonna be an awkward
that
movie night.
That one rolled a
Fucking
natural
hell!
18. Yeah.
God.
So it's gonna grab onto you and start to pull you off.
Ah.
And you take just 1 point of damage.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
Okay, you're slaying, you're good.
And then this one is going to. Well, both of these are going to attack Argo.
yep. Hey, if you could miss though, that would be great.
Yeah, it's
And
real hard
remember-
to do. Real hard to do
My-
at advantage. Wait,
My AC
So-
is 17 now because of the +1 to AC.
yeah. So let me retcon that. This one has already taken its action, so it is just this one that's attacking you.
Okay.
And that's 2 8s plus.
Nice.
So yeah, 14. So it misses you. And the last one is going to continue to drag Vivi this way.
I don't
And
see
that's
how we
it.
can.
Back to the top.
Oh, quid.
Oh, me.
Do you also
Well,
get a funny
Slick's
number?
still here.
Slick is gonna. Oh man. Slick's gonna keep on doing what he's doing. I think that's the best I can hope for, and I'll make a death saving throw. Do I see a thing?
Do you get a funny number?
No.
I don't
Yeah.
see how. I don't see how we can
Interesting.
help Estella.
Estella,
Yeah.
she's fine.
Yeah, that's a 2
Yeah.
for Quid.
I was looking. Oh, that's a failure for Quid.
Yep.
Oh, stressful.
This is so bad.
I'm so fucking stressed. This is not funny.
How are we gonna save Vivi?
It turns out Sanctuary isn't actually a concentration spell, so I don't need to concentrate on
Oh,
it. So that's still.
Okay, that's
Oh,
good,
nice.
that's good, that's good.
That's good.
Clutch.
So, in order to do more damage, it will have to roll some kind of save.
It's a willpower save, yeah. Wisdom save, sorry, yeah.
Really good.
Ken?
Anything that attacks Phoebe will have to throw it.
Matt,
What?
do you think Slick would be able to administer a health potion? Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Vivi has one on her person.
I think.
I have one too.
I don't know how it could.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I would
That's
love to. I'd love to say yes, but I don't see how it
That is
could.
fair.
What about War?
Yeah. No, Warren should be dead right now. So just be happy.
Oh my god!
Yo,
Be happy, he said.
can we get Gar in here?
Yeah,
Gar,
Gar, get-
please.
No.
Who knows?
I know you're becoming
She could-
a paladin, but we
She could
need
die.
cleric levels.
So
We need cleric levels right now.
all right, who's up?
That's me done.
You're done.
Evie.
You are awake. or you have some hit points, right?
I do.
Yay.
All right. So
Well, as long
you
as
are
you don't-
currently grappled by this thing. It doesn't know you're back alive.
As long as you
It's
don't
great.
take damage, it won't break sanctuary. As long as you don't deal damage, it won't break sanctuary. If you could just do a check to get out of the grapple.
How do I do a
Run.
check to get out of the grapple
Sanctuary,
without
Sanctuary
knowing-
was broken, right?
No,
No.
I was wrong. It's not a concentration.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh my god.
It's
No.
breaking out of a grapple is an opposed strength check, I believe.
No, athletics
Please
or
run.
acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics, which is
Correct. Correct.
No, Vivi would not lay prone. She has her instinct would tell her to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I'll make a strength. Check or
Well,
save?
it'll be-
It
No,
would
it
be
would-
athletics
Acrobatics
or
check.
acrobatics, whichever one would be better for you.
Acrobatics, baby. +5.
Probably. Good luck.
there.
22!
Hell yeah.
Yes!
Yes!
All right, so it rolled a nat 2. So
Nice.
Oh.
you like flip your way out of its grasp, and it looks at you a bit confused, and then snarls and gets real mad.
Not playing your games! And then she's going to disengage and move away with 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this tree give me any cover?
I mean, from range.
From the range, I can move.
So when these guys pull out their bows, you're fine.
Perfect, that's all I need. Yeah, the check was an action.
Climb the tree.
A movement. Bonus action, I guess. She's gonna do her enhancement to get 4 temp HP and 40. What's it? Movement. That's an extra 4 for her.
Okay.
And then that's all I can do, really. Because I use my action.
Argo can't talk right now. Get on a horse and get out of here.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right. Argo.
I'll attack the one I have advantage on again because of Slick.
Okay.
Saying this so you know I'm not attacking
Wait.
recklessly.
So did Slick do the help action again?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That even with advantage, it's only a 14 to hit.
It hits.
Oh
Nice.
my god. That's 14 damage to the wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going for as lethal strikes as possible. Like every time, it's going for the head to split its skull open.
Okay. Give me a straight nat 20 roll.
Yeah, just give him that 20. Do it.
Just do it, bro.
Yeah,
Nat 20,
yeah,
please.
just see if I instantly kill it right now.
Did I say nat
So
20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, give me a nat 20. Let's go.
no.
Gets a 2.
There is a 2 in there.
Well, was it some kind of check you were looking for? Because I added
Nope,
some things to some.
I just wanted a straight d20. That's what I meant.
Nope, it was a 2.
A 2. Okay. So how do you want to kill it?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Argo is straight, like, this is a bad situation, and even the combat protocol knows this, so it's not going for any flare. It is burying the axe into the thing's face, trying to bring it to the ground and kill it.
Okay. So you do that, and as soon as your axe hits it, it disappears.
Duh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just fucking, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bonus action. Try the fire breathing potion.
Ooh.
On the one right in front of you?
Well, I have
Oh.
to drink it, which is the bonus action.
Give it fire breath.
All right.
What happens when that goes into my core?
You would feel a burning sensation.
Yep.
And that's it.
Alright,
Yeah.
and that's it.
You're gonna explode in
shit.
3, 2.
Great. I hug the wolf.
Take one with you.
I knew Argo
Roll-
was his head down.
Argo, roll a perception. Well, actually, all right. Argo, Vivi, and Estella. Are you still up, Estella?
I'm still up, yeah.
All right. All three of you roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
Come on.
24.
9.
16.
Okay, so Argo, you would not have seen this, considering you just were trying to kill that thing, focused on how it just disappeared. Estella and Vivi, you both notice and see that as Argo kills that and lands what would normally be a killing blow, and then there's just no carcass, you see the other wolf that's standing right in front of them, the one that Vivi saw initially. You see a wound open up on its head and blood start to pour out.
You didn't notice that? It's standing right in front of me? How stupid am I?
You're looking the other way.
It's the battle protocol.
Alright. Argo, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Estella.
Oh, okay. I did have a plan, but seeing that, whoops, sorry, Amber. It's the one right in front of Argo that's damaged, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So she's gonna go all out on that guy then, and do another firebolt potion.
Alright.
Is that
Right on
Vivi
that one.
planning her escape there, was it?
Oh,
Running away.
it's 9. It's a 9.
A 9 to hit? Yeah.
Yo.
that hits.
That hits?
No. It misses.
Okay, I was gonna say, goddamn.
Shouldn't have corrected him.
And then as she realizes she misses, she looks down at Quid and takes out one of the smaller vials and casts Healing Word on him. Pouring that down his hatch.
Wow.
So you regain 5, Quid.
He wakes up screaming.
Slaps him in the
And
face.
feeling-
Get a hold of yourself.
All of you feeling very icy. Alright, Estella, is that the end of your turn?
That is her turn, yes.
Alright, Otto, your turn.
Okay, that stays me. I'm grappled by this wolf, yes.
Yes,
And I am prone also, yes.
correct.
That's a problem. I guess Otto in this situation then would just start like swinging wildly with the sword at the wolf's head, trying to get it off him.
Okay. So you're just gonna try to attack it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think it's disadvantage because I'm prone.
Yes. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, where is the disadvantage button?
You right click on the to hit thing.
Yeah, thank you.
From.
13 plus the 3 for the Child Divinity, so 16 to hit.
It hits.
Excellent. For 9 damage.
Alright.
And
What a escape!
I think I'm gonna the first ever smite.
Hell yeah!
Oh.
I live in constant fear.
So 2d8 radiant damage as well.
You know, I'm glad Emo is able to focus on character things while I am screaming and crying.
Yep.
I got 2d8, an extra 9 radiant damage as well.
What does that look like?
More. Alright, yeah. What does that look like?
Good question.
Well, so normally, obviously, when you've seen Otto use his powers, it's been like a very like pale, almost bluish, like water-like thing. Whereas this emits a light of like a churning sea, you know, just like a dark green and blue, just as if it's been the sea itself is upset with what's going on, as Otto cleaves, and you can almost, as the strike connects, hear the crash of waves, just as this slice cuts through.
Okay. So, where does the light, like, where do you hit it at?
Well, so it'll be on its head, just
Okay.
trying to get just
Perfect.
as much damage into that skull as possible.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. All right. So as you do that, and the radiant light, as you just described, comes out, this one also just disappears. But at this point, I'll just say you see it instead of bogging us down. You see that radiant energy explode out of the wolf that's right in front of Argo. And all the wounds that you just dealt to the wolf that you just hit appear to be dealt to this one standing in front of Argo as well.
These things undead.
I guess then after seeing that, Otto will stand up for half his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, he's probably just going to get right into the fray with the last 15 feet of his movement, as he just very badly damaged. He's not used to fighting without his armor on, but he's just giving it his all as he charges forward, bleeding, to face this wolf as well. And that is my turn.
And I believe that's back to the top for them. Alright, so we will do this one first. This one is going to run back after Vivi.
Poor Vivi.
And
I swear though.
Get around here, bro.
So
that's a 10 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
well,
Wait, he has Sanctuary on him though.
yeah, I would have had to roll a wisdom saving throw anyway to attack it.
Oh,
But
That's right.
I mean,
that's a nat 1.
So it couldn't even attack her.
So, wait, so how does that play out? It can't attack her?
Chooses a new target or loses the attack.
Here, I'll look it up.
So if
yeah.
it can reach us, it can take another attack. If it can't, it just loses the attack.
Okay.
If it doesn't pass its saving throw.
Alright, so it failed its saving throw. Must choose a new target or lose attack. Right. Okay, cool.
How much movement does it have?
So how far did it just move?
Oh Lord, he's coming.
It has just enough.
Gosh.
So
At least it isn't attacking Vivi.
You do, however, get an attack of opportunity against it.
That would end the sanctuary if you take it.
Is it the sanctuary a one-time thing, or does it keep going?
No, it
It
keeps going until you take
unless you attack.
But also,
Yeah.
Vivi doesn't know that he casted sanctuary. So to Vivi, he just stopped for no reason. So it doesn't make any sense for her not to take that attack,
Well-
I think.
If it depends if there's an aesthetic thing that happened when he cast sanctuary.
That's the lingering, right?
Yeah.
That's my thought process.
I
I just don't want to
think
metagame.
Yeah. So the way I imagine it, and you can Otto feel free to tell me I'm wrong, is that would show up again, and that's what causes it to not be able to attack her.
Well, the way I was actually imagining it was just like the very pale light that I described would like still always be there, but as the wolf approaches her to attack her, like a burst of light sort of emits from it to put the wolf off, and like the wolf then goes elsewhere.
Punching a shark in the nose.
Yeah, okay, then I'll say Vivi's to focus on like getting away to attack. I won't do anything.
And now I die.
And
Yeah. Yeah, so it redirects its attack at you, Otto, and you take It was a nat 20, by the way.
Oh, come
Oh
on.
no!
God.
Matt!
For recording purposes, so 9,
For recording purposes.
25 hit or 25 damage.
Yeah, that
As
will be enough.
it redirects and tackles and sinks its teeth into Otto. The other one.
Let's see. Is 25 higher than 9 again? Yeah, I think
No,
it
it's.
is. No, I had
Okay.
9 health. I am now.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
I was
shit.
checking to see if I was still up, but I am not.
This is so stressful.
The other one, seeing its partner tackle Otto to the ground and
Focuses on me.
start to create an opening at Otto's throat,
What?
will attack Otto's prone body.
What the hell?
Okay, I gotta take interception. That's the.
You have to, bro.
Which is an auto crit.
I was gonna say that's 2 death saves.
So
Oh
you
my
Oh my
have
2
god!
failures.
12 death saves.
That's really bad.
And Otto is getting ripped apart by 2 large wolves right now. And that is the end of their turn. And hold on one second. Oh,
What does that
I'm
mean?
not even a player and I'm scared, Matt. What the fuck?
What do you mean, Matt?
all right. So you guys, there seems to be this lull of, like, in the combat where you all just watched Otto go down. Everybody has been hurt in one way or another from this fight. And as Otto goes down, and it seems like he's about to be torn apart by wolves without even the dignity of having his armor on, you hear a piercing scream. As
Oh my
you
God.
hear Gar thundering around the corner on this horse. You see her dive off of the horse onto Otto's body as the horse slams into this wolf
Not another dead horse.
and throws it
I
temporarily.
think that's
throws
what you
it-
need to be worried about.
It's in
temporarily throws it off of eating Otto. And she's just laying on top of him screaming right now. Kind of trying to cover his body from whatever happened. And she's like kicking at the other wolf. And that's it for now. So, back to the top. Quid, your turn.
Oh my god, my throat is so dry right now. Slick is gonna come and harry this guy. Slick wakes up screaming. What's happening? What's happening? And he saw that illusion. He saw everything happen. So he woke up, I guess, because of Estella. He's going to just stumble and crawl over these barrels. Right in here, and he's gonna administer a potion of healing into Otto's mouth. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
All right.
I think that's 2d4.
Mhm.
That is 8 hit points back, Otto.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Before any of that happens, roll it back a little bit. Dane, what does
Oh, yeah?
Otto see?
Oh, he sees 8. He sees it. It happens. The cat
And
walks
quit
by.
What?
It's racist.
Yeah, I was wrong. I realized I was wrong. Yeah, that's why he's asking. Quid, you would have seen the 8 as well.
Interesting.
I don't like
Yeah,
that.
I apologize. Messed up. Yeah, you would have seen the 8 as well.
Is this a new thing, or would I have seen it when I went down to the ice?
Oh
cave,
shit!
too?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Yeah, you're at 7, buddy.
Yep. You're at 7.
Cool. Well,
Everybody gets a funny
okay.
number.
I want. It's a cute cat.
It is a cute cat.
Yeah, I will. Come over and just administer the potion. That's it. I don't have anything else.
Okay. Next up is Vivi.
Oh, I'll stand up. Actually, sorry.
Okay. She's gonna go right behind where these rocks are. So she's in range. She needs to administer a health potion at any point. She's going to take a shot at the one that doesn't, obviously is an illusion that has visible damage on it.
Okay.
Yeah. I take her
Wait,
shot.
you said the one that is?
The one that I saw is getting the attack, and the one I initially saw at the very beginning, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that one has a lot of. Well, no, you'd hit. It's fine. It wouldn't have cover.
Okay. I'm also going to put on the flame blade, so you see the shadow lap around when it hits, if it does. Please hit. 25. So that hits.
Hits.
So it's 6 longbow damage. And then wait, how much do I roll for the thing? Oh my god.
Why does it just say 0?
I don't know why it says 0, that's what's confusing me. It's a spellcasting ability modifier. So the wolf beside it takes 3 damage. And when she does make that shot and it goes off, the flames, when it was in the fight in Aubek, it seemed very direct. The flames now seem almost petty in the way they're lapping around the wolf and attacking it. Is almost to irritate it in a way that's very childish, I think. This is the best way to describe the characteristic of that flame when it hits the second wolf. And I think that's... yeah, bonus action. Yeah, everything's good.
So did the big wolf or the first one take damage?
The first one took 6. The second one
Okay.
took 3.
So 6 total. Okay. Alrighty. Argo.
Gonna roll a quick something real quick. You see, Quid, the eyes remain red as the combat protocol brings its eyes to you and says, Asinius pluras scurta est, and then attacks. And did Slick give the help action
Yeah,
again? Or?
Slick is
Okay.
giving help.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack the one that I get advantage on. That's 20 to hit.
Ooh.
Hits.
Alright. Oh, that's not great. 7 damage to that guy as it's not a great blow. I just kind of glance across. It's like weird. I would probably like glance across one of its shoulders.
Okay. And yeah, as you do that, you just see like black blood squirt across the snow over by.
Okay, so
Amber.
this one's actually bleeding. Alright. And since the fire potion didn't work, that's all I got.
Wait, who said it didn't work?
Well, I was told that I just felt like my core was warm.
Yeah, don't you get to? You could use an action to.
Oh yeah, I apologize.
fire
If that
breath.
was
Oh,
yeah.
oh, I fully thought it didn't work.
No, it totally did.
Oh, but it's an action, I guess.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
action. I already
it's-
used my action. Okay.
Oh,
I'll let you go back and do that if you want to, since we are the ones that confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Then-
you would rather kind of retcon that, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. So the
Okay.
way I'm gonna flavor it is,
Are you gonna hit
and
Slick?
Estella's. I don't know.
He's very flammable.
How big is it? I don't know.
It's a 15-foot. Sorry. Uh,
15 feet would be
Excel-
fucking crazy.
It's huge.
to excel fire at a target within 30 feet of them.
Oh, it's not an
So I
AoE.
can focus on a target.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll do that. I don't know what the plus to hit would be, or if it's a saving throw or something.
Oh, you can use a bonus action to do this.
Oh yeah. All right. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Damage. Yeah, and it is a bonus action. Fire at a target within 30 feet of you. They must make a 13 dex save, taking 46 fire damage on a fail, or half as much on success.
Ooh, get it.
And the effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times, or when 1 hour has passed.
Okay, so the way I'm gonna flavor how this works, and Estella's not gonna like this, is the combat protocol. The bit, he like kind of shoves all of the like padding and the pelt out of the way to reveal his maintenance mode button. Presses it down in a special way.
Oh,
His chest opens up, and a torrent of fire comes out of his core.
that's fucking awesome.
Whoa.
That is cool. So you can roll 48 damage. It passed its save, so it would take half.
Was it D6 or D8s?
It's
D6.
4D.
I thought it was
46.
8.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's
46 damage.
A lot of damage.
So it's gonna take half of this.
Yep.
Decent rolls. Half of 13, so like 6 damage to it.
6. Yep.
And then it, like the chest automatically goes back on.
All right. So so you do that, and it gets burnt and it gets cut. So moving on, we have Estella.
Yeah. So, yep. She's gonna do is move right here, and then right here, and that's her whole movement. I'm like inside of Slick, but it's okay. And she is going to try and like basically jump on this guy's neck and shock and grasp him
All right.
to try and distract him, if anything. 22 to hit
Hell yeah.
That hits.
for 3 damage.
Nice.
They're not rolling great on damage today.
No, not really. And that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her whole turn.
I'm sorry I failed to kill this fuck.
You should be.
No.
But yeah, that's her whole turn.
All right. Otto.
Mhm.
You have
Obvious-
Gar on top of you, prone.
Obviously, he's just woken up after seeing this cat. He has no idea what's going on. He's badly injured. If he tries to get up, will Gar stop him? Like, is she like physically holding him, sort of thing, or
No, she's like basically just trying to shield him.
yeah? So
This is highly inappropriate.
so you'll kind of like push her off as he stands up, just turns to her and says, "I told you to stay in the tent." And then he's just going to swing away with his now no longer glowing sword into the real one, I guess we'll call it.
All right.
Fuck. 17 to hit.
Nice.
Hits.
Okay. For 6 damage and smiting again.
Thank God.
All right.
Why is this not working? So about with 2 seconds. Is that it this time? An extra 11 radiant damage again as you see this essentially wave coming out of his sword into this roof.
And how much was it?
So 6 slashing, 11 radiant.
17 damage.
All right. So as you do that, you see, you see not only the wound hit here, but this one disappears as well.
It has to be close to death. It has to be.
So all that's left is this one here.
Yeah, where's your pack tactics now, buddy?
And it is its turn now.
Oh, okay.
So let me make a little roll real quick. It does not get its ice breath back. However, it does look very hurt. So it is going to disengage, step back from you guys to about right here. As you see it slowly it jumps away and pretty much lands right here and slowly backs away a little bit. And then you all notice something a little bit weird start to happen.
All right. Yeah,
And
guys.
Dane, yeah.
So yeah, the skin on the top of the wolf's right shoulder seems to bubble up, and then it pops, and with a sickening crack, a bone juts backward out of its socket, surrounded in black Icarus ooze. This fluid begins to flow down upward and downward, coating the body in a dark oil-like substance at odd angles. And then this oil begins to harden and take shape into artificial muscle and sinew where there should be none. This wolf begins to mutate and evolve right before your eyes into a much larger form. With an extra set of wet tar-like legs and another sudden crack, the wolf's jaw unhinges at an impossible angle, revealing an unsettling extra row of canine teeth at the back of its snarling maw. And yeah, that's what happens.
Out of curiosity, how bright is that fire? Like, how far does the light go? Because Otto might just not see it.
Wait. No, you would still see it. I'd say there's enough light. You would still be able to see this happening. It would be dark for sure.
This is where the horror starts, guys.
I'm scared, Dane. You did it. Can we go home now, please?
Can we go back to our safe little ball, please?
Let's go back to
I like
Vyrigrad.
that when we were fighting goblins and we were really good.
So
We weren't on the verge of death.
I have to do something to change it up real quick and fix this, but
Also, we did not get a benefit of a long rest before this attack, right?
No, but we were
Ma'am.
I
rested.
think so.
nope.
Yeah,
We
but
were-
we hadn't fought in a few days. So.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
hadn't-
were long rested anyway.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I know.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
thinking for my elixir.
Oh. Oh.
No, you wouldn't have benefited from this one yet.
Gotcha. So I have no elixir.
Don't worry, guys. This is gonna go great.
Totally.
Definitely not back at full health or something.
They both laughed.
Man, it would be
Oh,
great
the
if I
eyes on
was
the
able
wolf.
to.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Shut the fuck up, Dane.
And then you guys see it start to slowly walk and circle you almost tauntingly.
I just wasn't sure if everyone had just disappeared there.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, what's happening?
Are we waiting for
I thought
something?
my audio was cutting out. I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
No, sorry, I was having to fix the HP tracker, technical stuff. So that's why.
Oh, okay.
Fix it as in reset it. Got ya.
Yeah.
Lower
Alright,
to 0.
So as it slowly starts to encircle you, you see it pounce at the horse.
No.
Not another one.
Oh,
Please.
Who is it?
And-
Percival?
Rolled a nat 20.
Oh!
my
That horse
God.
is dead. That horse is
Yo,
lunch.
please tell us how it's
And-
eviscerated.
Fully fucking annihilates it. Almost in one bite. Just bites it straight in half. As you see all this black, ichor ooze seeping out of its mouth and into the horse. And the horse is like bitten in half. And the back half of it is laying on the ground prone. And it just swallows the entire front half of the horse. And then you see it as it steps back and does that little cat shake thing again, like it's getting ready to pounce on its next prey. And that ends its turn, and we're back to the top.
Okay. Slick, he just got, from his perspective, fire just got breathed really close to him. This thing just went absolutely berserk. He's just booking it. He's got to get out of here. He's very scared of fire. And then for me, Quid is going to be like, what the fuck? He's gonna kind of be running this way. But as he's running, he's just throwing coins behind his back at this thing, casting Velrica's magic missile, but just fucking sprinting away in terror. I guess I'm actually taking Estella's dagger and waving it around because it helps me make my attacks. But the first one was a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Yep. I'll just roll 2 more. Second one was an 18.
That hits.
And third one was a 14.
Misses.
Damn. Okay. That is just going to be still 6 points of force damage, though. Oh, and the bludgeoning damage. Sorry.
6? Okay. And I forgot to have you guys do this. So we'll just say it didn't matter for you, Quid. But I do need everybody to make a what is it? I think it's a con saving throw, right?
Oh,
for a frightening presence.
Not wisdom, but I mean, I
Is
don't
it
care.
usually con?
I feel like
or
it's
wisdom?
usually wisdom, but I don't know.
That's it. It's wisdom. Yeah. So everybody make a wisdom saving throw, please. Except for Vivi. You're
Okay.
You don't have to.
Okay.
I actually get advantage on wisdom against magic. So is this magic?
That's cool.
No.
Fuck. All right, that's fine.
It's just that scary.
Is this an effect I can see?
Yeah.
Shit, it's 4.
Okay.
I don't think you get advantage on wisdom for things
Oh
you
wait,
do.
it's
Yeah, that would be
Dex.
dexterity. Yeah.
okay. That's only an 11. I got a question to ask on my turn anyway.
I'll bet.
So Otto, what did you get?
Not good.
So
10.
You're frightened. Estella, you're frightened.
Yup.
Quid, what did you roll?
I got a 14.
You passed.
Oh, okay. Even though I'm the most scared one in character. But actually, I can move more.
And y'all remember what frightened means, right? Otto, why do these things never fucking stick to you?
I have
What the
They don't
hell?
like Otto. Otto cannot be frightened.
Give him a few. rolls.
Argo, what did you?
I got an 11.
Yeah, you're frightened. See, just fucking pops right on for you. Anyways, All right. This is good. Oh, let's move it. All right. So you're all frightened. Quid, you moved away. Argo, it's your turn.
Okay.
Well, you
Can I
remember you
ask-
cannot move
Yep.
closer to it.
Can I ask how in the moment I am? Am I fully in the moment that was told to me? Or
Fully
was it
in the
just a
moment.
momentary thing? This is probably more for Dane.
You're pretty in the moment.
Okay. And I think for the first ever time, you will see the combat protocol go out mid-combat. And
Whoa!
Oh,
Yo.
oh.
completely... Like, he's... I don't think he even though he's scared of it, he doesn't really acknowledge it right now. He's more focused on the human corpse in front of him and why his hands are bloody. Can I try to pull anything from this?
Hmm.
Yeah. What are you trying to pull from it?
Is there something in me that recognizes this person or why I killed them?
You can roll a d20.
What the fuck?
Yo!
No, that's a 7.
All right, then. I'm sorry, nothing, man.
Okay, in that case, I don't recognize this. I don't know why I killed them. I will turn because I hear the sound of soldiers approaching. Do I see anyone there, or is it just the noise?
Sorry, say that one more time. Apologies.
You said
Does
I
he-
also...
Yeah. Go ahead.
I heard the sound of muffled boots marching, so I'm assuming that's soldiers. I turn to face where the sound is coming from. Do I see anything?
As you turn, you are brought right back into this scene, man. That's what happens. You get brought right back.
I get brought back into the current moment? Or
Yes,
the
into
moment that I
the
just-
current moment. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Right as you
Okay,
turn.
Then I can't approach it, and I'm scared. But I think that fear is more towards what it will do to my friends. So, I think I can't do anything, but probably move closer to Estella, and basically just, I don't know. I guess I'll prepare an attack if it attacks her, but that it will still be a disadvantage
Right.
because I'm afraid of it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn. I come out of rage.
All right. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
No, lower.
Okay. Yep. So you're still frightened. All right. Next up.
Oh, I wanted to intervene. I'm pretty sure you skipped me.
I did. Yep. It's your turn.
Yep.
Aw.
Just wanted to point that out. It's okay. Alright, go ahead, it's turn. We'll see. I'm just gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get closer just in case something happens. She's gonna run up. And she's going to cast Hexblade's Curse, but unlike last time what happened with the troll where the shadow whisked around the hill giant to try and gain control. This is incredibly forceful. You watch on all the eyes on this wolf, the symbol that appeared on the murals within the temple that we saw appear in shadow on each of the eyes on this wolf as Vivi tries to forcefully maintain control over this. And she's going to hit. Hopefully it hits. God, I hope it hits. That's a 16.
It hits.
Yes. My God. Yeah, you watch as she aims that arrow and it hits right into one of the eyes of the wolf. That is the end of my turn.
What's the damage?
Oh, 6. Plus, what's it? Because Hexblade's Curse. Hold on. The efficiency bonus, so plus 2. So 8 total.
8 total. Okay.
Yep.
All right. And you can tell it feels that as that hex slams into it, and the arrow slams into one of its eyes, and it turns and looks at you and snarls, and Yeah.
When
Anyway,
she sees the
yeah.
wolf snarl, she goes, "Then come after me! I'm what you're after!"
Real
You
quick.
can tell. You see it, and in a way, if this thing wasn't completely and totally a grotesque abomination, you would swear it looked like it just smiled at you.
God.
Argo, were you about to say something?
Yeah, Argo does say something to Estella as he approaches, but it is panicked, and I think this is the moment it really clicks for you that his native tongue is his ancient language, because in a panic, that's what he's speaking. He's like, "Fugre debetes, mia vita leves est," and he's like basically pointing to a horse for her, like he's basically telling her to get on a horse.
All right, Estella, it's your turn.
Okay. So she was looking at Argo while he was speaking, but she looks back at the creature and she goes, "No, shut up! You don't know me!" And she throws one of her orange vials at it, shaking. So disadvantage. The first one's a fucking 10.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
missed.
So 10 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Right. So
it just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, right after she throws it, before it even hits the guy, she backs up into Argo and then like goes right behind him and is just like cowering behind him.
Oh, well, I'm not moving from the spot. Okay.
Yeah, and so you see as you throw that at it, it just like hits it, but bounces right off of its hide and splatters on the ground beside it.
That is her
alright.
turn.
And Otto. Oh, wait. Estella, you can roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And then Otto, you go ahead.
Oh, not 20!
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Get the hell out of here!
Okay, wait, I want to reflavor something then.
Okay.
As
Well-
she stands behind Argo, she's like, she kind of like snaps out of it a bit and kind of regains her composure. That's all I wanted to add.
Okay. All right, Otto.
Mr. Otto.
Otto.
He's dead. He's gone.
Best killed him.
Sorry, I
You're
was
muted.
listening to secret messages. Don't mind me.
Oh.
Okay.
So Otto's just standing there. Now, normally, like he's got a clear, collected face on, but he is just going through something right now. But, you know, he's having a really bad time of it. Just as he's fixed, looking up at this monstrosity, a tear runs down his cheek, and then he says, "This is too much," and he just starts booking it towards Gar.
Take your little fucking.
He's gonna.
Thank you for bringing the levity, buddy. This is
He's going to slide down beside her, essentially his back to the creature, and he's just going to say, "Get out of here," as he uses all 15 of his lay on hands to heal himself. And yeah,
All right. Go ahead and roll your wisdom saving throw.
2 seconds, I'm just reducing my lay on hands pool to 0.
Oh, you have to manually click that. I know.
Yeah.
I know what it's like.
14.
this is the worst.
14?
Yep.
You just pass.
Nice.
So now I can get rid of this damn thing. All right. And that's the end of your turn, right?
Mhm.
All right. So now it's back to its turn. It steps forward and looks at you, Vivi, and in almost a mocking manner leaps at Argo.
Ooh.
I hate this thing.
And
I hate
pounces,
so much.
My AC is
Pounces on him.
17.
rolling a 17 to hit.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh man.
Look. Dane.
Yeah.
That did what you think it did.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
What does that mean?
That's a lot of questions from this session, guys. I noted it though. Got you, Matt.
Hey, so how
You
many
guys
people-
scare me.
Fucking secrets live.
Stop.
Argo, that does 20 damage to you. As it's... What'd you say? So 10. 10.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
not
wait,
raging.
no. You're
He's
not
not
raging.
raging, yeah.
That's 20.
Oh my gosh.
I take that damage,
Oh man.
and I think before it does whatever it's about to do to me,
Uh-huh.
I'll go really quick. Could I pass Warren to Estella?
Just run, Warren. Warren, get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Warren would just run. Probably run to Estella.
And I think it's like very much the way I play his fear is that he's afraid it's going to do something to his friends. So he straight up body blocks Estella, and turns his head real quick and goes, "Run!" And then he is brought down. That is more. He's down.
Okay.
You're down.
He's down. I am rolling death saves.
So as you go down, it tackles you essentially to the ground.
Motherfucking cat thing.
And it sees you on the ground and looks at Estella. And looks back at Vivi. And then crunches down on your body again. Prone.
Okay.
Grabs you up, throws you in the air, and tosses you toward Vivi. Moving you out of the way. And
So
Dane,
is-
what does he see?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You would see a cat walk into like an inky void, and you would hear the words 8. One word.
Cat.
Yeah. That's it. That's all.
So did it take 2 attacks on me for 2 failures?
Yes, you have
Okay.
2 death saves.
Okay,
Um,
failure.
Oh yeah, sorry, 2 failures. And it steps over Estella and Warren. And that's the end of its turn.
I'm just glad I made it use both its attacks on me.
Quid, it's your turn.
Oh gosh. I look at Autumn because I think I have line of sight of him. Oh, what are you doing? I like dangle the reins of the horse closest to me.
Oh, just so he run.
No. I'm different. I am gonna jump on the horse.
Oh, sure. After you jump on the horse, you'll sure have to take Gar.
I don't think she wants to go. I'm gonna pull a Gar, and I don't know how mounting exactly works. Whatever it takes, but
It's half your
your
movement.
I see.
The horse
Can I
will still
use?
get its full movement.
I want to ram into this thing if I can.
Oh.
Yeah, you can.
Shit, should I? Whatever. I'm just like head down, just blindly charging. I'll ram into this thing as well. Can I leap off? Can I dismount then in the same turn?
So
Sorry.
let's back up just a little bit. Have you ever ridden a horse? let alone
Well, yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, but
That's fine. That's fine
not like
then.
this. So wait. I'm not saying you can't do it. I just need you to roll an animal handling check to see if you can make this riding horse, not a war horse, this riding horse, run at this 15-foot scary monster.
Would it take an action?
What'd you say?
Would it take an action to do that?
No. I just need you to roll an animal handling check to see if you can get this thing to do it. And
It's
you
not
probably-
good.
Yeah, you got to beat a 16.
Oh,
Yeah. It's not good. Shit.
You can ride it. You can still ride it. It's just not going to run headfirst into this beast.
I'm not.
You might just want to get away.
Fuck. I'll get on it, and can I? Wait, so it won't go closer? Even if I don't try to ram it into this thing, can I get closer with it?
Yes, I will say you could do that.
Okay. I don't know if this will work, but I'll take. I want to try to bring both horses to Estella. Like ride one, lead the other, and if that takes an action, it takes an action.
Yeah, I think it would.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'm just shouting like, "You don't dare miss!" And then I'll take the horses and I'll sprint towards Estella. Like
Wait, what'd
hand
you
out.
say? You cut out a bit.
Oh, sorry. Like you don't know me. I'm different. And I'll like sprint towards Estella and I'll like reach a hand. Like end of my turn, like reaching a hand to grab her.
Okay. All right, and Vivi, your turn.
I'm gonna make that shot.
All right.
I'm gonna
This could be
favorite
it.
foe.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna add a favorite foe onto it,
Oh,
obviously. But da. Please. That's a 19.
That hits.
Yep. Oh, that's a 19, and I have Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, so
that.
Oh, that's good! It
Oh,
looks so weird with a 19.
oh, yeah.
my
I'm so not used to it. Hold on, let's get my D4 out. Oh, okay. There's no better time to do this. Vivi watches as the wolf mockingly leaps towards Argo, and you watch rage twist on Vivi's face like you never have before, and when she pulls back that arrow, what you would normally see is just an invisible shower with smoke, but this time a full arm and body reaches to pull an invisible drawstring that throws it back in its full shadowy form. In vivid detail, it's a man about like 40 years of age, the clothing and everything is visible, as in synchronization with her breath, just shoots it straight into the wolf.
all right.
That is max damage, I think. What was the ruling on the crit?
Max
Is that one
damage
of them
plus
is-
a roll.
Plus
Yep.
a roll. Yeah, so it would be 10 plus 5, and then the d4.
Oh, that also gets the max damage
Yeah.
plus.
Any die that you would roll gets maxed.
Oh, well, I rolled a 4 anyway, so that's very convenient.
So
but-
it's 2-4. Oh shit, that's so much damage.
So much damage. So 15 plus 8. So that's 23 damage total
Wow.
in this one shot.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. So you shoot this arrow and it slams into this beast with like a concussive force that everybody hears and feels. And you see it as it hits it, it turns and snarls at you. Not so mockingly anymore.
Maybe just gives
That's
it a death stare back.
All right, Argo.
This could be it.
Yeah. Wait. So, is that everything you had, Vivi?
Yeah, that was...
You still have a bonus
Yeah,
action?
No, bonus action was the curse, wasn't it?
No, that was still
Oh.
on favor throw. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action currently.
You could. Oh, it would be an action to give it to him.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With that, I can move forward though, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll stay
Okay.
here.
All right. I'm not trying to take it easy on you guys. I promise.
Okay.
Roll just a straight d20.
Hmm.
If it's a 10 or above, I'll say that you could throw a healing potion at Argo. If it's anything lower, then it would waste a healing potion for you.
Vivi, please.
Oh my god, that's a
This
big
is all on
roll.
you.
That's a big roll.
You never know.
Can we to record the roll now?
He might roll high on his death save.
He
He
could.
might, but he might not.
That's an 11.
Oh, yes!
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh my
Alright.
god, thank you, Matt.
All right,
close.
so you just you don't try to pour it on him. You don't try to do anything. You just throw it at his body, and it luckily hits him, and the healing fluid lands on some of the wounds that on a human would be open and bleeding. But with him, the healing potion seeps into his core, and I'll say you can get the effects of half of the healing potion. So that would be 1d4. Actually, yeah, let's just do 1d4.
Okay, I'll roll for that. That's a 2.
I am
Two.
shaking.
All right, so you now have 2 hit points, Margo. And it is your turn.
I'm just.
You are still, however, frightened.
That doesn't drop?
No.
Oh,
It's still right next to all its friends, and you can't.
I mean, you're within range to attack it. It would just be at disadvantage. Well,
Yeah.
technically it's flanked, so it would be a straight roll if you wanted to attack it.
I think this has only happened once before, and it was really before I'd set in how I wanted Argo's rage to work. You see him frightened, actually clench his fist and call upon the combat protocol, and turn red again and use a rage. So, he's raging again, and it's a straight roll because they're flanked.
Mm-hmm.
I can't in good conscience have him run away when he's threatening them. So he'll take that attack, miss horribly, and that's his turn.
All right. So you take a swing, and you're still shaky from standing up. And
But I do roll that wisdom save again, right?
Yes, you do. And your axe actually hits the wolf, but
Okay.
it's so weak that it doesn't penetrate its hide. And for the first time probably in your life, you've hit your target that you're aiming for, but didn't draw blood or didn't do any damage. And in a way, I just say you're not sure how you feel about that, right? How that feeling works. It's the first time you're feeling that.
Okay.
So then you
I did
roll a
roll a-
16, and
Yep.
yeah, so you're not frightened anymore.
Okay.
All right, and that's it for you, Estella.
so I was really debating what to do here. Quid puts out his hand and she looks at him, and she puts Warren in his hand.
Oh my god.
And then she turns back to the beast and she goes, "I'll kill you, you hear me? I'll fucking kill you!" And she's gonna try to shock and grasp it.
All right.
Advantage, right? Because flanking.
Yep.
Cool.
It's gonna go great, guys.
Get this.
First one's a 15. Second is a modified 20.
Hey.
That hits.
If I could crit, that would be beautiful.
Okay, it's a 2 for the damage.
Okay. So you, with all the rage that you can that you can manage or summon inside of your small, 3 foot, 3.5 foot?
Thanks, Matt.
In front of this 15-foot creature, you put your hands on it and put a little jolt in, and it hurts. It hurts. You can see it. It hurt. I don't know what else to say about that. So, it did.
Thanks for nailing in how small she is. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Hey, just a quick question. You're looking.
Otto.
Yep. So, Otto, he was fully intending just to book it with Gar, but seeing Vivi go back in like that, he thinks back to himself, and he just starts saying out loud, "Protect those entrusted to your care. Protect the weak and punish those who threaten them." And he just books it around Vivi and just musters whatever's left. Tears still streaming down his face. Just swings with what he's got.
If we survive this combat, there's going to be a lot to talk about.
Yeah, notions should go hard. Yeah.
12, unless I get advantage for being on the other side of.
You do. It's flanked.
Yes, please. Hey, if you have any smites left,
I do not. I am fully out of
oh
everything.
god,
Oh no.
18 to hit this time.
Okay.
Okay, bless Otto.
For Dick. I don't know.
I'm still literally shaking. I was coming to terms with Argo dying.
I was too, man. Oh my god.
I was too. I thought he was dead. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt. And we're just full of people in this party who won't retreat, which is great.
Yep. All right, so that was 6 damage.
Yes.
All right, so it's too bad you don't have spear, but
Wow.
Yeah.
you run over
Bad.
with the your longsword and slam it into the hind leg of this thing as it snarls, like it visibly. This affects it a bit more, and you see it react because it didn't expect you to be there. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, nothing left. That was all my movement.
It's like turn again.
And you see it whip around and try to bite you.
As it does that again, Otto's just going to shout over to Gar, "Run!"
And that's going to hit.
I was not
with a
expecting the
natural
final stand.
18.
Can this thing roll low?
Please.
Please!
With 22 points of damage.
Oh my god.
I am on 1 health.
Oh, oh.
Because it's going to bite you again.
Again.
Oh my.
Miss!
That's a
Miss.
21.
Miss.
What?
Guys, my AC is 12. It's gonna hit.
Oh my god.
One! Please, one
Art's
down,
voice
one!
is getting destroyed.
He's in his PJs, guys.
22 damage this time.
Oh.
Wow.
As it also grabs you and tries to swallow you whole.
Oh.
But you just barely don't fit, and it gets like frustrated and throws you back down on the ground prone.
Oh my fucking god.
Why are all of us not retreaters?
Hey,
This is-
hey, look which one fucking sticks to you.
Oh, no.
All right, and that's the end of its turn, and we're back to Argo.
Vivi. Actually, quit.
Quid.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
just skip everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, he
Oh,
was thinking
sorry.
he was gonna attack next.
How does this
Favoritism.
thing look? Does this thing look like it's hurt? Did it just I don't know? Looks fine.
You don't know. It's hurt. It's
Oh, my
visibly
God.
hurt. There's wounds.
I'm gonna get Slick. Slick's gonna bravely charge. Just like get right. Kind of like this goop just like moves forward. He leaps up and just like tries to like almost just like slither around its neck, like just trying to make himself like a target almost.
I'm picturing like Gary from SpongeBob.
Yeah! It's pretty fast though.
Slowly.
He's pretty fast. He's pretty dexterous. He'll leap up and just try to like cover some of its. It has all these eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna try to like goop up some of the front eyes, I guess. Essentially giving the help action, and I'm gonna use it because I'm gonna I don't know, put Warren on the other horse. Say, God damn it, Estella, and just I'm gonna ride off. Oh, I can't. Why can't I click on it? I'll get a little bit of distance on this guy and fire off 3 more coins at this guy. The first one with advantage. Where's my spells? Come on, Kellic. I could use you now, buddy.
If I could crit, I would become a devout man. Like, without hesitation.
Okay. Okay. The lowest was a 17.
That's huge.
Oh yeah, all 3 of them hit.
Fuck yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's 64. Come on.
Praise Telek, yeah.
Praise Kellic.
Okay, 15 points of damage, bludgeoning damage as all 3 just like gouge out, slice across as many eyes as they can.
But it is still magical in case it has magical resistance.
Why would you
non-magical.
remind them of that?
No.
Be quiet.
I'm saying if it has non-magical resistance, that
Oh,
bludgeoning
okay,
is
okay.
I don't need reminding.
Only.
Yeah.
I think only Argo doesn't hit with magic though.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ew, that reminds me. What does Vivi's bracer do?
Yeah.
We never identified
Nobody didn't
her.
ask that. So
Does it make her attacks
anyways,
magic?
yeah. So anyways, these coins you slam one after another, and you see teeth flying off of this thing and black ichor split, like just flying everywhere, right? And you see it's barely standing and panting at the exertion that it's putting out right now, but it's still standing. And so, Vivi, it is your turn.
It's better fucking hit. Or else I'm gonna use my inspiration. I swear to God.
Fun.
Already used mine last.
That's 11. I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that because I want this thing
Alright.
dead.
Please,
This thing dead
please.
so bad.
Come on.
That's another crit.
Yo!
Let's go.
That's a crit.
Yes. The Hexblade's curse.
All right. How do you want to do it?
Thank
Oh my
God.
I think in her anger, the shadow arm stays, and once again, she draws back her bow. And you see this man in almost excruciating detail. It's if he wasn't made of shadow, you would be certain that this man, like, was alive. In the way that he is right behind Vivi, pulling back this arrow. And in a synchronized breath, it just shoots straight into the jaw of this monster. And you can feel the impact reverberate in this wolf as the shadow just seeps out of its maw with that impact.
Yeah.
And
And you see as the arrow goes through its mouth, it blows the head out, and the massive form of this thing slowly falls and collapses backwards, and then it twitches,
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And then it's dead. It's dead.
Oh, thank God!
Oh
I
my
was
god,
going
thank
to,
god!
Third level, third layer, third form.
I was going to fight you in real life if that happened.
Stage 2.
All
She was
right.
shaking so hard.
And that's
Oh,
it.
I'm sweating.
All right.
And you guys see Gar again run over to Otto, and just like you saw her do in the cavern trying to save the horse, she puts her hands on Otto's chest and closes her eyes and is doing everything she can to bring him back. And you see the golden energy flow from her fingers into Otto's bare chest. And there's just enough to bring you back to 1 hit point. Otto.
Good job, Gar.
Baby paladin.
Gar.
Gar was the MVP of this fight, for real, for real.
She was 100%, no doubt in my mind.
He was 2 crits. Oh,
Explain curse.
It's
It
Gert!
was so good.
But
second fight's over. Argo probably stays red for a little bit, but like falls down to like a knee because he never brings attention to how injured he is. He was a breath away from death. He like chunks of him are missing. Like parts of his midsection are gone, and just the magical light that is his core is like shining through it, and he just falls to one knee and goes, "Damnum criticum." And then he just he I don't know what he does. He is out of it.
All
Is
right.
the wolf still there?
oh,
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
there.
I'm just gonna go up to it and just start stomping on its head. Just
Okay.
shut up, shut up.
The ichor is like squishing under your boot.
Yeah, make me a con saving throw. I'm joking.
you just
My muscle was suffering so slowly.
All right. Well, it's pretty quiet. So is that a good
Well,
time to wrap it?
Yeah,
Yeah, we could do aftermath next session. I'm in
I
shock.
think so. I think so.
yeah, I've been processing.
I have 2 hit points.
All right. Well, let's leave it here.
Yeah,
We'll jump
guys.
straight into our normal
Thorns and
Thorns
roses.
and Roses.
All thorns.
All swords. Yeah. Fuck
Roses.
I'm actually
Well
leaving the campaign. The session was so bad.
Yeah. Trauma.
I was so prepared for him to die.
I really thought he was gonna die.
I did
thought he
too.
was dead. That was
Thank you for the chill music thing.
Yeah, I was like,
Appreciate it.
I wanted it to be a little more pep in your step, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah, if
survived.
I was sent to the hospital for a heart attack, you'd be covering my bills.
I
So-
understand. I can't afford
true.
that. Yeah.
See, if only you
Well,
lived in
It's
Europe.
free. It's free in Canada, right?
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're fine,
Yeah.
Emo. The rest of these fools, not so much.
Oof.
Nah,
I don't know
I'm
what
fine
you're
with
talking
that.
about. Yeah, Blair and we're good. So it's really just.
Oh yeah, you guys too.
I'm not okay.
You know what?
I was
Isn't
thinking
free
of last
therapy.
words. I was not expecting to be in this situation that quickly. I was having
No?
to think of last words. Oh,
Oh man, that's crazy.
All right, let's jump into it.
I think so.
All right.
Yep.
What?
It's
Arth, it's
You're
to
always
you.
at the top.
Thorns and Roses.
Yep.
I get it.
Okay,
The shock.
so many
Take your
people were
time.
talking. I got scared. Can I pass it over to Otto? I'm still processing, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Blair?
sure. Okay. Definite thorn here. Vivi just like abandoning the party, starting that fight, just shocking behavior.
Otto walked up and was like, 4 flowers?
All kidding aside though, no, Again, like I said last time, I really like how it seems to be ramping up, and this time it's just, yeah, I thought that was us.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, great, loved it. I've also enjoyed the secret messages that I'm assuming we all got, or at least most of us anyway, by the way, that
Yep.
seem to have been, from what I've seen anyway, very well catered to each character as well, which I think is a great touch.
No, I don't think I know.
Yeah, sad another horse died, but
I know. What are you gonna do? Yeah.
That's one attack that didn't go to us.
Yep.
Poor horses.
I feel like it's
That
gonna be a
horse
recurring thing.
may have saved your life though.
For
Yeah.
real.
Oh my
Uh,
Well, I
god.
was listening to something, so
yes, I would just say having a great time with this campaign in general. It's, I would say, probably the best one I've ever been in. It's
Oh.
really engaging. Everyone's really nice. I think it's nice that we can all be like our own separate characters but still work as a team, sort of thing. Yeah, no, I'm just very happy with it.
Sweet.
I agree.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
All right, Jeeb.
this may have been the most stressful session of D&D in my life.
No!
And I wasn't expecting that because 5 minutes before that, it was a really fun, nice conversation. Then I was getting ready to die. So
Yeah.
that's my roses and my thorns. I am gonna die in real life.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Dane, do you want to go or do you want to go last?
I think last, yeah, actually this time.
Okay. All right, Emo.
Do I say? I think there was like not a moment in the session that I didn't love. Like from top to bottom, every RP moment was great. Like Estella stuff was wonderful. The conversation between Blair and Quid was amazing. There was, and then the combat speaks for itself. I don't even talk about it. I think our reactions throughout the whole combat really just speak to the volume of how good it was. Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree with Blair. Like, words can't describe how fun I'm having with this campaign. And thank you for everyone who's so enthusiastic about it. Like, it's amazing. No thorns. Great. Passing it off.
Not even thorns for the way that the wolf looked at you. mockingly.
Listen,
That
you're
wolf
paying for my
is
fucking
out.
therapy.
All right, and Ryan.
Oh man, I mean, it's already been said. This was an amazing session. I mean, we're just on their last breaths, eking out every single little ounce of our character to survive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Phase 2 boss, like, things are always fun. I was already impressed with the base, like, Mirage Wolf or whatever that was.
Yeah.
But everything really ramped up, like Blair said. I mean, I think like this session we also got a little bit more like personal moments in RP, like the definitely in combat and like maybe just before combat, a little bit more like player stories. Lore is coming out as well. Gar, fucking MVP, like that's amazing.
Yeah.
Like not a full character, but just like slamming in with the horse, healing 1 hit point to Otto, like. Oh,
She's
just
definitely going to
incredible.
get telling off for that, though.
Give her some slack, man.
Just gets a promotion.
She can heal us now. That's all I know.
Yeah, overall, just amazing time. If I had to pick one tiny thorn, I wish we had more interaction with Buddy, I guess. Like it just didn't seem like he was very responsive. But it's fine. I mean, it's a very small little thing. I was just excited to see what happens with the hill giant baby, but that's okay. It's a very small little thorn.
I got you.
A lot of us are focused on baby.
I didn't hear that, but very fun
it's just
time.
I was just like, oh, it's hard because a lot of us were focused on ditching that baby.
That's true.
Okay, you don't speak for all of us.
I think Quinn and Ryan were the only one invested.
Oh man.
All right, Dane.
Yeah.
ahead.
Are we skipping Arth or Arth? Are you?
Oh,
do
yeah,
you-
sorry.
Yeah, like.
Back to Arth. Yeah.
Do you want to go now, Arth?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm like not like shaking in my boots right now, so yes, please. I was really excited to see the horror come out. I wasn't expecting that from the wolves. I was like, oh, nice, we got him. No, we didn't fucking get him. Yeah, that was amazing. I also wasn't expecting any Estella lore. I was really like excited to see that because I wasn't sure it would get brought up until like, you know, they actually go do the thing.
Yeah.
So I was really happy to see that. And yeah, all the RP, I love RP, and the combat was terrifying. There was no thorns. It was really fantastic.
Oh man.
Good. All right, Dane.
Oh man, I feel shook as just a DM. I'm just I don't have words. God damn, everybody did so good so many times. Oh man, I don't even know where to begin. I was coming to terms just like I almost said Argo, just like Cheeb was saying, man. I was like, oh god, is he gonna die? I did not know. I was so worried, man. I fully splayed out in my chair, like legitimately shaking at that point. I was so worried. I love that character so much, but oh man, it was gonna be so sad. Just everybody came at it with really strong flavor. Just all the attacks, Vivi's awesome descriptions with her bow, and all the crazy shenanigans that occurred there, and her hexblade curse and all that. Otto with his fucking insane water flavor was so cool. I loved that. It was so well done. And just everybody responded to spooky messages that may or may not have been sent so well. Very happy about that. Yeah, I don't know. No thorns for me. I'm just very happy. This is the best I could have ever seen this campaign going. To you, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah. So all I have to say is it was a blast. And that was a lot of fun. You guys are the best. Like I say every time, it makes the time and effort that we put into it totally worth it. And can't wait to have some fun in the coming sessions.
Yeah, nice lighthearted
Don't say
fun.
it like that. You're making Cheeb cry.
You fully went into Scooby mode, man.
I also want to say that it was really fun for me to have my co-DM shaking in his boots too.
I was, man.
Because he didn't know a lot of the stuff that I was doing.
Wow.
Like,
yeah.
I think you knew like where things were going and like the key moments that were going to happen. But like all the in between things and how the enemy acts and stuff like that.
That's not really discussed.
It's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible for me to discuss that. So like it was really cool to hear you kind of reacting along with
Dude,
everybody else to
you
like
killed it.
holy shit, like whatever. So it's a lot of fun.
Oh,
but
man.
yeah, so that's all I have. I do want to just go ahead and bring something up. We are looking at next session is the 27th. As far as I know, everybody is still good for that, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Now the third, email, I know that is the one you're going to be missing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So as things, this isn't spoiling anything, but unless you guys decide to take like a hard left turn, we're probably going to be in Dawnfall in the next session, and probably doing like the festival if we get there. And
Very different.
Yep.
yeah, that's
Feeling
why I
very
said
top-down.
having some fun. Okay.
Yeah, not because you're gonna kill us.
No, keep him scared,
Right.
man. Keep him scared.
Totally. Yeah.
Go full
So,
Joker.
but on the third, we were talking about possibly running a one shot because the if we do the festival on the 27th, the ball would follow that up, and of course, Emo, we don't want you to miss the ball. So with everybody else that's going to be around on the 3rd, is everybody cool with doing like some kind of one shot with that?
Yeah.
Would it be with our characters or different characters?
Probably.
We're not sure
different.
yet.
Yeah, but we'll see.
We're not sure yet. We were going to throw out a few, maybe like a little poll or something for you guys to look at, and with just a couple ideas. But we just wanted to make sure that was cool with everybody, that we do like a one-shot thing for that one, and kind of have a breakaway there.
Very
For
considerate
sure.
of you. But also, if people are also free throughout the week, I don't know how people's time zones line up. We could also host session on another day that might work if people don't want to miss that week.
Yeah, true.
That's what I was thinking.
It would heavily depend on the day for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can send out a one poll, see what happens.
I will say, for me, I could do Friday, or I could do Saturday. Now that everybody else, I know that kind of is way off and things differ. But I could do about our normal time on Friday or Saturday.
We could throw
I'm
out when
sorry,
to meet
Friday
when
or
it's
Sunday.
closer.
What did you say, Ray?
Yeah, we should probably.
I've used the scheduling thing called when to meet for D&D. Like we can do that maybe closer when people would know their schedule, or we can do it now also.
Yeah.
I don't know my schedule for them.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can set it up and then we can fill it out whenever you know.
Yeah.
If Friday and Saturday are only openings, I know for a fact I'm going to be in Chicago Sunday, and I'm leaving during our normal D&D time on Friday. So, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Might be a one shot.
Yeah.
One shot
That's fine. I'm excited
Sorry,
for that.
Me
No,
too.
don't be sorry.
Yeah. I'll make a wacky character for that.
Yeah, I figured that's probably the
God.
vibe of this one shot. Honestly, I don't know. Very excited. Just what are
Meanwhile,
ones? What I was gonna say, what ones are you like right now coming to mind for you guys that you think would be very fun and cool? Just I know there's
One
no
I
poll.
thought of just now
Yeah.
that I think I would include in the poll would be a. Let me make sure I don't fuck up the name.
Oh,
What is it? It's not on here
Equinox?
anymore.
I don't know what we're
The Badlands? Is that what it's called? What is it called?
The Outlands?
Outlands. That's it. The Outlands. Like a Outlands kind of one shot where there could be a bunch of crazy creatures that nobody's seen before.
It's true. It's true. Could be that.
It's just an idea.
That's in world. That's in universe. Outlands. If you guys wanted to do that, but it doesn't have to be Outlands. It doesn't have to be Aeru. It can be anything spooky, crazy, anything. Cyberpunk,
Yep.
Seaback?
Western.
Oh no,
Okay.
Seabach.
I want more
exactly.
Aeru.
Yeah. All right.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Prequel in Argo.
I actually do want to do that, but not yet. At some point, is what I will say.
Mm.
I do want to do that, just not yet. At some point, would be my vote at least.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We gotta build the lore before we have our calamity moment, man. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, Aeru Calamity.
Yeah. It'll happen. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. I think that's just about everything, guys. I think we're all just like trying to process this shit. I don't know. Oh man.
I need interception. If
You do.
there were so many times I'm like, Argo.
I'll say it might not have come up this session because you have to be 5 feet. We usually like flank, so we spread up, even in melee.
Well, there were tons of people right next to Argo for the entirety of this fight.
Yeah, we did goof up quite a bit.
That's true.
Oh, I know what you're
For
gonna
the
say,
ice
Matt,
breath.
by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can break the news.
Yeah, guys, he leveled up. That's a
Oh,
big
no.
deal. Yeah.
Let's go!
Thank
Let's
God!
go!
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Oh.
Forward.
Finally get my Monster Slayer shit, thank God.
Nice.
Right after the monster. That's great.
I know.
Oh,
Well, it's the learning moment. She just
Exactly.
slayed the
That's
monster.
true.
Right?
That's true. You earned it. You
She
earned
is the Monster Slayer.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
it. So
there are
cool.
more fights.
Oh man.
And then inspiration award. Like
Yes.
it's so hard. It's so hard every session to not give it to everybody. But this session's inspiration goes to Vivi and Gar.
And Gar?
Yay!
Oh my god. That's a plot twist. Oh man. Okay.
Let's go, Vivi. Let's go, Gar.
Yay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's obviously a thing I didn't know was gonna happen. That Gar moment was so insanely good. Matt killed it. I'm
Oh yeah.
so proud of my other DM right now, you guys. He's so good. Oh man.
Great.
really good. You're crushing it. with
Yeah,
combat.
you definitely killed combat, Matt. Like, it was intense the whole way through. It was so good.
Good. I'm glad. I just hate. I so bad don't want it to be combat for combat's sake. So so I'm glad you guys like it.
No, you added the flavor. It was fantastic.
It was so nice. I know. 44 hit points. Hear me.
Yes.
Oh, man.
There's no way I didn't take that level 1 fighter after the last 2 fights. There's no universe.
I mean,
Yeah.
second win is so good.
It is
Yeah,
so
second
good.
win is gonna be great.
Yo, I was gonna take the linguist feat after this fight. I don't know if I'm taking the linguist feat. I'm scared.
Yeah. What is the linguist feat? Because we have the language system in play. How does that
Yeah.
have anything
So
interesting pop up?
linguist, you learn 3 languages, and then you learn how to create ciphers, which is basically your
Oh.
own like written
That's
language.
cool.
Like,
It's pretty
kind of
cool,
stuff.
but I'm also scared.
Yeah, but I'm also very fair. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool though.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe Argo's last word would have been run to Estella. That would have been nuts.
Yeah.
that
No,
was
I wouldn't have liked that.
sad.
Hmm.
I wouldn't have liked that.
Oh,
Girl did not run.
oh
Oh
man.
man, the
He
fear.
did not run. And that's the one thing he told her to do.
I was debating it. I was like, oh, no.
The second Estella got up close and personal with this thing, I was like, well, Argo can't leave now. So, man, that was terrifying.
Terrifying. You guys killed your line so hard, you guys. It was insane. My jaw dropped like so many times during that combat. Just so much emotion put into
Ooh.
your guys' voice. It was so good.
I want to know so bad what everybody thinks about their messages.
I do too. I don't know how to bring it up though.
I don't-
My message was so nutty. I was
Yeah,
not
man.
ready for that.
I bet you weren't. I don't think anyone was, honestly. If I can toot my own horn a bit.
I had a whole flashback sequence.
You handled that so good. You asked me the questions. I was thrown for a second. Yeah.
I was too. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then
No,
I
same.
realized, yeah,
Yeah.
I gave it to you, and I was still confused for some reason. My brain was like, oh, that's what he means.
Yeah, I was like, how in this moment am I? And you're like, well, you're really in the moment.
You're really there, bro.
There's a corpse in front of me, which wasn't there for anybody else.
I loved you stating that like it was a fact. It was so cool, man. Oh my
He
gosh.
knows which buttons to press. He just
Yeah.
knows.
No, for real.
Mhm.
It helps
Like,
that
he
you guys write
pulled
your
into
soul
the
out.
deepest, darkest fears.
That's
Bro,
what Notion's
I don't know-
for me. Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys have listened to your versions yet, but he was sending them all to me for me to like listen and see how they sounded and stuff. And I at one point actually had to pause and turn it off
Oh my God.
because it was so unsettling. Like I had headphones on and I was like, all right, I can't do this anymore.
What do you mean? I'm
Wait,
just
did
a
you
nice
use
guy.
voice changer or something?
I did not.
I haven't
no.
listened yet.
I did.
I was, yeah, it was really creepy.
Thanks, man.
And I feel like in that combat we saw the strengths of both of you DMs like just intersect.
Aw,
Absolutely.
thank you.
The way he described things was there's a body in front of you, blood on your hands, and there's an army approaching from behind you. And I'm like, what is happening right now? I
Yo.
wish I rolled higher. I want to know who I killed.
Eventually, man, you're gonna get so much shit eventually.
I
Yep.
desperately want
I kind of wanted you to get that one there. As much as I like keeping the
Yeah.
mystery, I was like, that would be pretty cool.
That's why you didn't say roll a history check, because you know I have a -1 to that.
Oh, I'll never make I'm not gonna never ask you to do that, but for those checks, it's always D20. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
It's wild because I was fully coming to terms with, oh, I had all these plans. He's gonna die here.
Hey man, I'm a
was like,
DM. I had all those plans too. I was so worried.
If he has to die, that would be the way he would want to go, though. Trying to
Yeah.
protect someone. Oh,
That was a beautiful call on your part, by the way, Matt. Thank you so much. I've said it like a million times, but holy fuck.
God, there's a universe where you didn't do that and he died.
Yeah.
It was,
God.
and it was almost this one. And I didn't want to leave it up to a one last death save. So yeah, that's why I was like, all right. And hopefully you guys are okay with all of these things, but like you've probably noticed, there's little moments during combat where I just want a straight D20. Like Argo or Cheap, you missed one of them, and it was going to be like if you rolled high enough, you would have gotten like an extra attack. So yeah, so it's just like little moments where like you don't have that ability, but in the moment something maybe inspired you to like get a glimpse of what it would look like, you know? And so that's why that straight D20 roll was like, can you throw this and hit and shatter it on his body? And yeah. So
I'm gonna roll to see what that last death save would have been.
Yeah, please do. I really want to know.
Shit, I'm on the dice channel.
He would have passed it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. That would have just been one, though. So
yeah, that would have. Yeah, I would have been. Yeah, but then there would have been
Yeah,
time to
took
heal.
Yeah, he probably would have made it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Thank God. Oof.
How does D&D Beyond do their dice? Is it one big lit? I guess this is a weird question to ask, but is it like one big list of numbers it pulls from, or is it separate for each category?
I have
I
no
don't think
idea.
it's separate for each category.
It's probably,
right?
I think it's probably random based on like some like time. That's usually how randomizers do it, like the picosecond that it is right now or something.
Yeah.
You could have fooled
Randomizing
me,
numbers is
guys.
really hard. Usually there's like a pre-generated list that's like quote unquote randomized to the best of its ability. That's how it usually works.
I can never roll crits. Why? I want to crit.
You've still rolled more than me.
I would do so much damage if I crit. It's ridiculous, but it's
Yeah.
never happened.
Eventually it'll happen. Especially
Man,
if you pick
Vivi,
up Paladin
how much damage did
Yeah.
Vivi do? Like,
You
like
did a lot.
oh much.
So much. I didn't even calculate the last one. It was just dead. I was like, yeah, nope. Done.
Yeah, there's like little damage everywhere. Just like Hexblade Curse, you got Hunter's Mark, you got a little.
Oh yeah,
I
with the
don't know.
Slayer's thing, Hexblade's Curse, Favor, like it all just stacks. It's gonna go pretty crazy.
Oh my god.
Pretty soon.
I know where Argo stood when it comes to holy weapons. I heavily changed my mind, and we're gonna. Our left turn, we're going to the symbol of Kalados. I don't know how to say his name because that is a war god, and he better have a great weapon.
I swear we'll have a shield. I don't know.
He won't have a shield, or I'll cry.
Yeah, I was serious. If Otto wanted to convert people, this battle was a great way of doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Argo's respect for Otto has gone up after this fight. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Committing to fighting without armor.
Yeah.
Fighting without armor in a prime position to run away, and he chooses not to. That's respectable.
Yeah,
man.
that was respect.
Yeah, as I say, it was only because Vivi moved in, like, after what Dane had sent me and everything. Yeah, Otto was very so hard to piece out of that.
I do want to say, last session, I know you said that you felt like Otto didn't do anything. Holy fuck, you saved Vivi at one point.
Yeah.
You, like, did some fucking insane damage with Smite. Like, you did really good this battle, my guy.
You did so
Yeah.
well.
It did feel like I was more active this one, I must say.
I was so glad I never had to reckless attack, because that would have been the end of it.
Probably, yeah. Honestly,
Well, now I have
didn't
to
miss a
wait.
lot, though.
Well, they were already pretty much always getting advantage on you.
Yeah.
The saddest part is when I finally stood up, saw Argo, saw Estella was in trouble, forced a rage to happen, which he doesn't do, and then still missed.
Oh,
That was the dice gods. That's not your fault.
Whiff horribly. That's... Oh god.
Oh my god.
Who's ready for movie night, right? Oh,
I'm so ready.
Oh,
I got
could you make it? You know yet?
I got my whole fam joining me too. So
really?
Aww.
That's so cute.
Aw.
Awesome.
Blair, do you know if you can make it? You said it was a maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's my brother's birthday on Tuesday, but I think I was planning on getting together with him at some point tomorrow.
Okay, then no worries.
I'm
Yeah, all
not
good.
sure what time that'll be.
Okay.
So as I say, it's still a maybe. It'll depend on how long I'm with him and
Alright,
what
so
have you.
let us know the day of.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be okay for a while.
Yeah, dude, I can't imagine a world where we have to have movie night while we're watching The Iron Giant and Argo is
Oh,
I can't imagine that world.
Oh,
That would just not sit well with me.
I want to read the world's notes, like the notes everybody took in a world Argo dies.
Yeah.
Try
Holy
it.
shit.
oh my!
Terrible.
You've traumatized us, Matt.
Sorry.
He did so good. I could never be this
Yes.
combat DM. He doesn't give a shit. He'll kill you guys. Oh my god, he's crazy.
When the wolf went crazy on Otto when he was already down.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm standing right there.
When he's like described it eating him, I was just, oh my god, it's insane. This man
Jaw
does
was
not pull
dropped.
punches.
Yup.
So many
impressed.
cold lies. At one point, Matt was like, "I don't need reminding," and I'm like, "What the fuck? That's so cold."
I know.
I'm scared.
Now I need to commission a horribly war-torn Argo.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please.
You do.
Don't
Yeah.
do that.
He's not gonna eat for a week.
He was literally one bad roll away from dying. Okay. So the way I imagine how he heals overnight is that his core does some weird, freaky magic bullshit and regenerates the metal, right?
Okay.
All right, sure.
In my mind, because he got picked up by that wolf, like, shoetoid and then through. In my mind, there is a entire chunk of his midsection gone. Like, it's just, you see all the way through him.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's kind of how I imagined it. Like with the healing potion, being able to like drip down into the deep fissures in your armor, and kind of drip into your core. So, in some ways, it's the only way that you were able to be healed.
Yeah, I was so fucked up. That there were a lot of ways to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm imagining a world where Estella doesn't roll high enough and just smacks me in the face with a glass bottle, and then I die.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing. No, I mean that'd be so bad.
All right,
Oh.
so like this means you guys have to take drugs at the ball. So
Yeah.
Of course.
So
I
true.
think so. I think
If
so.
you don't attack us with one of those again, for sure, Matt. No problem.
yeah,
We will do whatever you
right.
say.
yeah, sure.
Matt,
Hey,
for
guys.
how-
Whatever you say.
I enjoyed the horror arc. Glad it's over.
Right, yeah, it's done now. It's done now.
Oh,
We're done, right, guys?
Yeah,
that was
We're done.
first steps, my
Guys, can we
friend.
go back to heroes, guys?
And just, I just want to have a silly little ball with our characters.
Guys, can we go outfit shopping?
Don't worry, it'll be cozy for now. Yeah,
Dang,
Sure.
please.
yeah, sure. Don't worry about it.
I'm 100% gonna spell what Argo said to Estella because it's never gonna come up.
Yeah, please do.
There's a lot of things. He said, "Please run. My life is inconsequential."
What the hell?
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh, you best be glad she doesn't understand Old Town Dozy yet. She would have beat his ass for that.
Dude,
Yet.
how much of that have you written out? Are you just fluent in Latin now? Have you done your research?
No, when it's not my turn, I'm like, okay, this is unless the situation changes drastically, this is what he's gonna say, and start looking up. I go to one of those websites that says it's accurate, and then put it through Google Translate to see if it's accurate.
I love that,
Right?
man. I love that you put in the extra effort for that. That's so cool.
Yeah, I like that
Oh.
commitment.
And the thing he said to Quid, and this was fully the combat protocol, right? What he said to Quid was, "Idiot, you gave them more targets."
Oh, God.
That's
Oh,
awesome
there's an
art, by the
auto
way.
as Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a question with the language system. So, any day that they're traveling, does that count towards days needed?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. So I've got
We're just like flavoring
30
it.
days.
It's like you're spending time while you're traveling. Like there's a lot of downtime where we're just like, okay, and you traveled, and that'd be where it happened basically.
Okay, that's what I thought. Anytime there's like something big, obviously won't go
Yeah.
to the days, but
First thing,
30 more
Argo,
days.
First thing Argo is teaching Estella is combat commands, like 100%. Like attack, retreat, counter, things like that.
In Old Taldosi,
100.
yeah.
First thing she's learning.
Probably not
Gotcha.
gonna listen, but
What do you mean?
retreat. Nah.
All right. Well, it was a blast. I'm about to bounce out. Dane,
Yeah.
will you be on in like 5 minutes? I just
Yeah.
wanna-
I'll just chill in secrets and
we can
yeah.
go over things.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, see you
Bye.
tomorrow, guys.
Bye.
All right.
Later.
Bye.